side, and you're watching the ConorGShow.
Everybody don't make moves at the same time. It takes time. Everybody gotta get their chance to shine. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get their chance to shine. It takes time. It takes
Welcome in Disgrace, welcome in Little Big Grand, welcome in Pete Toner, welcome in Chug, welcome in Rare Witch, Stabman, Sam Baxter. Shout out to the real name crew. Big up Rob in the chat, 32 months. 32 months of friendship.
Everybody gotta get their chance to shine.
Big up Dioko.
Everybody get their chance to shine. It takes time.
This one's Law and Coconut with Lost Time. They named it that because they missed the bus several days in a row on the way to the studio to record this very song. Welcome in Fiona B.
Take time.
Hands up in the chat who's sunburnt.
You got the reference?
You rent or buy a video, you need to know that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home. To help you understand what the film is like, you may look at the certificate it has been given. This film has been classified a PG. This stands for potential gratification. Films with violence, sex, and drugs may be too arousing for a teenager. It means that parents may wish to check the film before showing it to their children. If it's an action film, it might contain bloody violence. If it's romantic, it might have some sexy scenes or very brief nudity and or sexual swearing. Video certificates are there to give you a chance to make the right choice. Thanks for listening.
A baby was born with perfect hair. His name was Conor and he didn't even care. When he looked in the mirror said I. Then he said, what? Is it I? Nah. Is it I? So I've got to go. Press the button and start the show. Give me 2 secs while I blow my nose, clear my throat and pick my hole. You're now tuned into the ConorGShow show.
Hello and welcome to the ConorGShow. I'm your host, and this is the ConorGShow. This week we've got updates from Kevy Forex, Lil Rooney, the Willow fella, Aaron Buttlicker, and Jelvis's new enemy, Conor Bedoyle. And a real authentic Irish muck-off between Paddy Tracy and Trip the Band. Plus, the celebrity section sees Gidy return to the app. M.R. returns to Dirty Dinners, and Danny Walsh can't believe what she's ordered from Mama Bobo. Then, Agun touches down in Thailand and wastes no time in getting absolutely snattered, causing a big problem for everyone. All that and much more coming up for you in today's roasting hot, chaotic episode of the ConorGShow. Got slightly sunburnt, fell asleep out in the sun this afternoon. Hope everyone didn't get sunstroke. Welcome in, everybody. There's Benny DZ in the chat. Welcome in, Benny. Alright, we got a little shout out here, so we do. We got the newest executive producer is Johnny Bongo. I think he might be famous or something. Johnny Lacey Bongo, I think his name is. Johnny Bongo, the newest executive producer of the ConorGShow. Thank you so much, Mr. Bongo. He loves a drum hymn. Alright, Crocs and Socks this afternoon. Shout out to Coconut. That one we opened the show with there earlier was Law and Coconut last time. This one, Celestial Blues, the BTO Spiders Essence of Life mix. Alright, back to normal there. Take the Paul Morrissey filter off. Welcome in, Chug. Nobody is. You just made that up, son. Alright, here we go. It's the Conor G Show. We've got so much to get through tonight. We've got our little Irish guys. We've got our wee Northern Irish guys. Agun landed in Thailand. He has learnt nothing from his past escapades. We've got Rooney. We've got Willow. We've got this new character for the Conor G Show, Aaron Buttlicker. He's been caught in a hypocrisy bust tonight on the Conor G Show. Jelvis has a new enemy, and it's not me. Jelvis hates me. I don't hate Jelvis. I see myself as Jelvis's big bro, but you know what we bros are like. Welcome in, Don Chi. We got Dirty Dinners tonight. M.R's back in Dirty Dinners. You got all your clothes out on the line. I should not have had a snooze out in that sun. I woke up and I was all discombobulated and all like, oh, I feel sick now. But thankfully, I did not have anything to drink. You know how difficult it was? I was sitting there earlier I was thinking to myself, oh, how angry would people be if I just cancelled the show and went to the pub? And I was thinking, they would understand, wouldn't they? They would understand. So I very much appreciate everyone being here. I'm going to put on a damn show for you today. Roasting hot day today. Welcome in, Coincidental. Alright, so let's start out with some rap, okay? We got a rapper, then we got a classic Conor G Show character. Some of the new people may not be familiar with him. He drops a music video probably as often as Tug of War. Full-time YouTuber. Some of you may remember him from his smash hit single, Dre Den Swag Auf. He's released 1,000 songs since then. His name's Money Boy. Here he comes with his brand new single, Drip After Drip. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Money Boy. A big feature on Dirty Dinners as well as Money Boy usually. He does Trap House Mit's Kitchen.
When I step inside the club, then I be lit. When I step inside the club, then I be lit. Drip after drip, drip after drip. Drip after drip, drip after drip. Drip after drip, drip after drip. Drip after drip, drip after drip.
I think with Money Boy, it's usually like you can sort of tell who he's been listening to because he just hears a song that he likes and then he does his version of it, you know? Pays, you know, 100 quid to a producer for a tight beat. Yeah, nose drip, says P Toner. More of a lip drip. He always has his bottom lip. It does often have a drip coming from it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Money Boy. What was that lyric there? That was very funny.
Boomerang. Rolling on them Lamborghini. Mit einer Bitch in einem itsy bitsy teeny weeny Honolulu stunt bikini.
Honolulu stunt bikini. Nice.
Hab ne Pineapple im Rum Daiquiri. Rock von Alexander Wang dem Beanie. I might buy another paddock. Put the paddock on my pen and put the pen and put the paddock on another paddock.
So you about to buy a paddock, put the paddock on another paddock. I see you, man. That shit hard.
That shit hard. It makes absolutely no sense, but it sounded hard. Let's pull up a rewind on that bad thing.
Eine Bitch in einem itsy-bitsy teeny-weeny Honolulu-Strand-Bikini. Private Jet nach Santorini. Hab ne Pineapple im Ram-Daiquiri. Rock von Alexander Wang dem Beanie. I might buy another paddock. Put the paddock on the paddock.
So you about to buy a paddock, put the paddock on another paddock. I see.
He doesn't have any
That shit
paddocks.
hard.
Haters into fraudulent.
Or Philippe's.
God, I'm not one of them. Rock nem Powderhead, then I'm proud of that. Bitch, ich bin nicht regular. Du bist regular. Ich bin so spectacular. Flip the chickens mit the spatula. Drip after drip, drip after drip. Drip after drip, drip after drip. Drip after drip, drip after drip.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the brand new Money Boy. It was called Drip After Drip. You at home voted that song. %77.8%. Oh yeah. Shite. That's your classic Money Boy there. If you like Money Boy, he's got 1 million songs. He's got more music than Future. And I have had a team of investigators working on this since the first time that we ever showed him on the show. Nobody can figure out if it's parody or not. Some people are staunchly one way, some people are die hard the other. Drip after drip means he slobbers from his mouth. Well, he does. Yeah. Everybody, at least people are liking the the feline ad-libs. Alright, we're easing into it today. It's a roasting hot day today. Giant show planned for you. Welcome in, Ducky me up. We got a little update from little Rooney. Then we've got our... Hold on, just scrolling through my notes here. I think I might have forgotten my Willow note here. Maybe he's in the celebrity section. His name's Aaron as well. We've got Aaron Buttlicker coming up later. Aaron Butler. We've got Jelvis news. Jelvis has himself a new enemy. Gidy's back. We got Kevy on the docket. And that hour's gonna show up.
But I'm with you, man.
Alright. So, quick update. Let's go with the Willow fella before we go... no, let's go... Well, Willow is a rapper, so let's check in with the Willow fella here. Quick Willow update. Need to make us aware of something with the Willow. It's a brand new development with the Willow fella. Some of you might not know this. We haven't covered the Willow fella in a while. We haven't covered him since he... do you remember he reposted a video that I did of him? I did like an impression of him drinking wine and how sophisticated he was. And then someone in the chat said he looked like the Tunic's tea cake boy. Tunic's. I said he looked like Popeye with his giant swollen chin. And we have basically not had him on the show since then. You can go find that smash hit clip that I was just talking about there on @ConorGShow. Alright, here's something I want to tell you before we get into the Willow fella. See, you know the way I post the live link to the show on my Instagram story? If you post the live link to your Instagram story and tag me, I will enter you into a raffle, okay? And then at the end of the month, we'll pull a name out of the hat and you'll win a giant ConorGShow related prize. The more people that enter, the bigger the prize is going to be. Alright, little raffle. Repost the live link right now to your Instagram story, tag me, that's it. You'll get entered into a raffle for a giant ConorGShow themed prize. I have not seen any worm activity with the Willow fella. Okay, so we were discussing how swollen his face was. Here's a little look at the previous facial swell. He went through a ballooning of sorts. I believe this was because he was trying to morph into his hero Mark O'Neill from Big Brother fame. And here is Willow up Kilimanjaro. There he is. As you can see, his face was rather rotund there. But the giant update is, everybody, listen up. Willow has grown a beard. His chin has gone through a downsizing, a rescaling, if you will. As you can see here, he has a beard, a ConorGShow style beard he's acquired. Okay? So as you can see here, it starts with some sideburns, comes down, right down under the chin, cupping the underside of the chin, the gullet, comes right back up, connects back up with the sideburn and hair, okay? Then we have a little, not too ostentatious chin strap, and then a little illusion mustache here. He's trimmed it right back. He wants to show off these teeth, okay? He got these teeth installed. I don't know. I don't know how he acquired them. Might have been braces, might have been Invisalign, might have been Turkey. We just don't know. We didn't know him pre-teeth. We did do a small investigation, and we did figure out he did get an improvement to his teeth. Not saying there's anything wrong with that. Go for it. Do what makes you feel good, the Willow. But he used to, before the fame, before he became a rapper, he used to only smile closed mouth. Just something we noticed. Not saying anything about it. Here he is wearing one of his Baltic beanies. I believe this font is called Impact. This is some of the most awful design ever. His brand, Baltic Beanies, is where he takes a cheap product, the cheapest he can find, the cheapest he could possibly source, and stick a little patch, a little badly designed patch on it, so he can call himself CEO of the Baltic Beanies. Okay, so what do you think about the Willow's beard? I think it's only right that we get a poll going in the chat. Fit or shit do you like to Willow fella's beard? All right, let's give him the feedback that he deserves here.
Girl, pose off in those wee pum-pum shorts. Make the man them see your ton loady arse. Watch the shit on and Red Fox into the world class.
Hey, one, watch this. Are you liking the beard, or do you like the pre-beard look here?
Watch the gal scritching on. Tell him
Let's get another wee look at that face pre-beard.
so fine. Anytime you wriggle and you work, that's fine.
What a handsome guy, huh? So if some of the new people might not be familiar with the Willow fella, I got to know him whenever I saw him on First Dates Ireland, and everybody could tell what he was like the second he walked in. He was wearing a Palm Angels hoodie. They set him up with a nice wee girl, and he basically lied to her the entire time, and then the producer called him out for lying, and then he become a bit of a pariah. He did mention on that episode that he was a rapper, okay? He said, I'm actually quite good at it, right? But that stuck in my head that I have. This is before the ConorGShow was ever invented. But that stuck in my head, and you know, they're not allowed to share their Instagram handles really on first dates, because a lot of people go on First Dates Ireland, First Dates England, you may be familiar with. A lot of people get booked on that show by their agents, and I think that should be a crime. If you're going on a dating show for clout, for fame, for Instagram followers, to get your profile up, if you're being booked by an agent to go on a dating show, you are potentially blocking someone from finding their soulmate, from someone. You may be stopping someone from finding true love, okay? Arrogant, selfish, okay? So he was on there, I believe, for that purpose. Another ConorGShow buffoon is a guy called Nico Reynolds. He is a celebrity chef from Ireland. Some of you might have seen him on Action Bronson's F, That's Delicious. He was also on First Dates Ireland, and he was only there because I believe he got booked by an agent. All right, everyone thinks that they love his beard here. I think everyone likes this beard. Let's have another look at this beard here. Oh, he's having a wee speak. Oh, look at how awful this outfit is here. Okay, this might be for charity, so let's not be too rude, okay?
So a very important thing over the next coming months is recovery. We're going to be going over the sea, through the water, be Baltic.
So here he has purchased, you know, the cheapest, I believe, the cheapest inflatable bathtub. He's plastered his terrible logo on it. I mean, there's just nothing right about the Baltic logo, is there? There's just no redeeming qualities of it. And so he's plastered that on there. So that's, but I don't know, something about the Willow fella, he sort of, I don't know, struggles to come up with content. So he sort of had to glom on to things that other people similar to his age and range do. So ice baths, exercising, Kilimanjaro. We noticed a few of the buffoons going to Kilimanjaro around the same time, didn't we? Who else went to Kilimanjaro? And I wasn't banned for a second. And then we did some investigating. It turns out Kilimanjaro isn't imagine saying this. Kilimanjaro isn't much more than a leisurely hike up Sleeve Donard. I mean, there was, to put it in perspective, there was like rubbish and like a washing machine lying on the side of the trail, and, you know, a skip and, you know, a burnt out car. You know, it was very pedestrianized. Dino, no, before Dino. We don't know Dino. We don't know anything about Dino apart from the flat 10 housebreaking rumors.
Yes.
Which I can't verify.
Baltic. Very happy with the team so far. No.
The team. Okay, right. We don't care about this. All we care about is that mustache, okay? Well, we check out some of Willow's content while we're here. Look at this photograph of the Willow. Oh my god. He is funny to look at, isn't he? He is a funny looking fella. Not saying there's anything bad. Not saying anything bad there. Just funny. Oh yeah, we need to see what the chat thought of this beard here before we rudely rush off, right?
Off in your pum pum shorts, looking very good in your pum pum shorts.
Whoops.
Off.
All right, so Ducky Mia likes the new beard.
Off in the pum pum shorts.
Toner likes the beard. It'll be Grand likes the beard. Steve likes the beard. Shug likes the beard. Gooble Doob likes the beard. It'll be Grand fancies the Willow fella. RMS Art likes the beard. 2 says Up a Hat. He don't like the beard. I don't like him, but 1 says Don Chi. She's more a fan of his raps.
Your pum pum shorts, come down, screechy man, come touch the girl.
1 from Ducky Mia.
Looks so sharp.
All the Wallopers, Shore Roadhouse, creepy. Right. No more of that, please. Welcome in, Ryan Craig. What straight ass, Ryan Craig. You're not talking shit about our Willow fella here. Right, let's check out some of this content. First time in a boat race, rowing to the Isle of Man.
How to the other.
Right, sugar. Right, okay, so 88.9% of the chat think they like the Willow fella's beard.
Touch my heart anytime you pass in your pum pum shorts.
All right, thank you for entertaining the game, okay? Right, let's watch some of this Willow content here, and then we'll get on with our lives, okay? Lots of crazy stuff. Let me just warm my voice box up here.
Well, Mark and Willow, 3 Dublin lads, and we're going to row to the Isle of Man in June. It's 88 kilometres in total, and none of us have done any rowing before this. We started off indoors, learning the basics of the form on the rowing machine and how to grip.
Whose voice is this? Is this Mark O'Neill's, or is this other tag-along Johnny Come Lately?
The oars, and then it was time to
this
get
fella,
into the boat.
Don't know him. Fake laugh from Willow.
We started off with just 1 person rowing at a time, then on to 2 people rowing at a time, getting a nice rhythm going.
Go in rhythm.
Yes!
For about 2 strokes, you were like a natural.
It only takes 2 strokes.
Classic Willow.
And then finally got the 3 of us going.
Don't get me all says Mark is back. I think it's Mark with a Q, by the way. Mark spelled with a Q.
At the same time.
One team. 5, 6.
The challenge should take about 15 hours in total, and we'll be raising money for charity, so keep your eyes peeled for a donation link.
How to the island.
2 shakes of a lamb's tail, and I love how the camera cut when they got up to the number 7 there, because of course that's as far as the Willow can count. All right, let's check this last one. Cool, groovy bunch of guys. He's hanging out with the whole gang there. That's probably his army buddies. Let's check out the profile. Should we watch one of his raps just to give the new people a little taste of what the Willow's capable of here? Founder at Baltic Brand C. Look at that logo. What's worse, Hotbox's logo or Baltic beanie logos? Oh my god. Okay, so it's just reposted the stuff he posted his story anyway. There's a BOTTY. It's too early in the show for that. All right. This is the Conor G Show. Let's watch one of his raps. This tune is Tripmasters with Super Flangy Dirt Funk. Word 98. Right, okay. I wonder if he's released any songs since we last saw him. The Willow fella music. Clip art. School homework. The Willow fella on fire. So he released a few songs without videos, which are absolute dort. Four years ago. All the songs are from... That's not right. All the songs are from like 4 years ago. Bad Boy Bangers, of course. Hold on. I'll look for one on his profile here.
I'm a bad boy, I'm a boy toy. Yeah, Mr. Red Flag, no noise guy. Well, I'm a bad boy, and she's a good girl, but she can't stay away, I'm too good girl. We got the toxic love and the toxic sex. Now you won't forget me, I'm the toxic ex. I'm gonna get you so wet, I'll just kiss your neck. So stop playing, girl, it's not hard to get. Good girl gone bad, bro, you know she a sinner. Then she look me in the eyes, eat me out like dinner. Now I must admit that I'm really, really good. And when I go down, I know just the hood. And then I get the licking, get the flicking. Now her hands on my head, on my hair, she's gripping. And she's pointing her lip, but there's one to missing. So I pull up slow and I bump my dick and said, I know, baby girl, that you want to get with me. And when I see you, baby girl, you know we're getting frisky. Said I know, baby girl, that you want to get with me. And when I see you, baby girl, you know we're getting frisky.
Bad boy. Okay, check it out. Here he is freestyling.
Right here. I'm gonna do a freestyle, right? People text me all the time.
Classic. This might be the first freestyle we ever watched from Wheelie.
Do more raps. Loads of people came over to me at Longitude to do one. Yeah, 100% I'm gonna do one for you. But I'm gonna change the way I do them in the regards that a lot of people get annoyed about some of the stuff I say. And I don't want to upset anyone anymore. I'm stepping away from that. I don't want to say things too rude. So there's me new spin on it. See if you like it, right? These chicks just wanna get a taste of my lang. They wanna taste. And when they taste it, then they just wanna bang. They wanna bang. No, I don't get it. No, I don't understand. I don't get it. That they all slag me, but still suck on my lang. Okay, I know you don't like me. I do your walk and your daddy try to fight me. Little tick or check like a Nike. Now it's your own fault, cause he just won't wife me, girl. I still don't get it. You talk me me back, but you still try hit it. Just please try make sense. When you fuck me, there's a
fixing his two passes flow.
Anytime you see my face on the screen, you remember the time that I made you scream. Yeah, girl, that be you screaming. Not because you're sad, because you had your cream in now, girl. Tears of joy. Wonder if you ever will tell your boy. Cruising down.
I mean, he is better than Grime Man.
Just FYI, hear Willow on the radio. I fuck that guy. No, I'm not trying to brag. I hate that guy and he's a bad shag. Girl, please, I had you on your knees 2 days before you were sucking this cheese. These chicks just wanna get a taste of my lang. They wanna taste. And when they taste it, then they just wanna bang. They wanna bang. They cover me neck with the heat. That they all slag me, but still suck on my lang. My lang, my lang, my lang, my lang.
Here's my message to you Oxford.
All the girlies wanna suck on my lang, yo. All the girlies wanna taste the lang, yo. All the girlies wanna suck on my lang, say, I just...
I can't believe there's another verse to this here. That's a Willow sound drop there.
I'd say I come in every woman when they say it's okay. Hey, Willow, well, you're so real.
That's a 2 from Rob, 2 from Upper Hats, 2 from Flo, 2 from Don She, 2 from Google Dude, 2 from Ducky Me All, 2 from Rare Rich, 2 from Stedman, 2 from Chug Slice, 2 from D Chris the Wagon Android, 2 from V Toner. Yeah, he got all those tattoos in the space of about 6 months. That's how you can spot a poser, someone who gets only visible tattoos in a very short space of time. They don't collect them over years like a normal person does.
Why would you lie? I lie to most women because I'm just that guy.
The Willow ate a worm once.
Don't give a rat's unless you have tats on your mouth in the sack. Let me hit it from the back, then bounce, bounce, squash me face. Don't want the breed, I just want to taste. And if you taste good, you know I'll taste some more. And if you taste bad, I'll probably take you off. No, I won't be shy, but he make you cry. Make you wonder why you ever did fuck that guy. Then you run to your friends and you start complaining. But I already done them, so what you explaining? Cause they know how it goes down with me. They agree with you, but run back to me. So don't believe your friend till you do your snake. You'll just say it to your face, that's why you hate me. These chicks just wanna get a taste of my language, wanna taste. And when they taste it, then they just wanna bang, they wanna bang.
There's no one like this in the chat. That's a 2 from Ryan, 2 from Dioko.
Would still suck on me line. What's happening?
He's so proud. He's so proud of that. I mean, to be fair to the Willow, that is literally the best thing he's ever done. This is the ConorGShow. That was your Willow update. You liked his new beard. You didn't like his rapping. That was voted 100% shite from Willow. Squash me face, says Tucky Me off. Sucking this cheese, he said. I cannot believe he said the word cheese. How filth. How much filth. Alright, speaking of filth, we got a real authentic Irish muck-off coming up after Little Rooney, who is next. We got brand new behind the scenes from Little Rooney and brand new visuals accompanying a snippet of new music from Little Rooney coming up right now. Check it out, it's the Little Roanster. No, sorry. It's just Rooney now. It is just Rooney. So I throw some respect on Rooney's name. He's been putting work in the game for the longest. He's never sent me a death threat. He puts up with my BS every damn time. And I'm here to promote Little Rooney. I'm here to support Little Rooney's career. I don't care if yous are all against me. What I wanted to say was, imagine if like a good rapper who we all like put this much time and effort into their music production, content creation, promotion. You know, the only thing Lil Rooney, you know, doesn't have is the music we all want to listen to. I mean, I want to listen to it, but I'm, you know, speaking in general terms. Imagine. Anyway, here we go. You could do a lot worse than Little Rooney is what I'm trying to say. He's got a good team of loyal bros, right? That's all you need in life. This isn't his song, by the way. This is just another song. Big Ron, says Chug. Oh, no updates on Little Man's name. Look at these visuals. This is all stunning, by the way, Little Rooney. This is all A+ in my book. You have really impressed me with these visuals. Who's the only person who else is doing some good snippet visualizers and stuff? Coincidental, he's doing really well on the social media production side. And JJ Hype is putting out some little funny teasers and snippets here and there, which I really enjoy. Keep them coming. Make sure they're to do with music, though. Don't go too crazy. Don't become an influencer by accident. It's very easy to see people who have nothing to post about, so are desperately coming up with other bullshit to post just so they can get their face seen. and people that have something to say and something to show the world and something to give to the world. You can tell the difference between people who want to get stuff out of the world and people who want to put stuff into the world. I can see it from 10 paces.
Whipping and running, my little niggas pulling a gun and they hit when they trying to hit. My started running, we shooting rats right in their stomachs and leave them inside. Ain't nothing funny.
Loving this. Well done, Lil Rooney. I am loving these visuals. All right, so he has also treated us to some of his music. You saw some of it in that little teaser there. Here we go. It's brand new Lil Rooney. It's just Rooney, sorry. It's just it's just Rooney now, sorry. It's Rooney with 3 Y's. Get it right. He's got a new haircut. He's got a new glow. It's blue this time. Still that guy. One last time. Damn surprise. Bottom. Got him. Problem. Gotham. Like it's Gotham. City like it's Gotham. Nice. Like a damn surprise. No, I'm not gonna lie, Lil Rooney, I don't know why I would need to. These lyrics, damn surprise and city like it's Gotham, have been stuck in my head all week since we played this snippet of this last week. City like it's Gotham and damn surprise. They're just such bullshit lyrics. Sorry, Lil Rooney. Alright, one more time. Do you like the snippet? Give the guy a chance, for God's sake. Vote based on the behind the scenes and the snippet. 1 for fire, 2 for shade in the chat. Be nice to Lil Rooney. I'm gonna keep voting Lil Rooney until he's voted 100% fire one day. And you know I'm coming back like a damn surprise. We started at the top, now we chilling at the bottom. Me and my bro ain't worried cause he know that I money ain't it all, but it's always been a problem. Yeah, I'm from a city so dark. Money ain't it all, but it's always been a problem. Mate, Lil Rooney, you've been wearing diamond earrings from the age of 17. How has money always been a problem? Your first music video was a highly produced music video. Like it's Gotham, city like it's Gotham. And it's so Americanized. So dark like it's Gotham, city like it's Gotham. City so dark like a Gotham. Money ain't it all, but it's always been a problem. Yeah, I'm from city so dark like a Gotham. City like it's Gotham. City like it's Gotham, ladies and gentlemen. That was the brand new Lil Rooney. Let's see what yous voted it here. Yous all voted Lil Rooney's new ting. 33.3% fire! Funny how you can make it sound positive, isn't it? Alright, big up Lil Rooney. Shout out to everyone who joined in the chat. Welcome in Aaron Foy. Oh, yes. There's room on the door, Rooney. You don't have to freeze to death. Huh? Yeah, I want them to go back to music videos with storylines, says GoogleDube. Yeah, get back on top of the farmer's market with a drone. The camera was secondhand, says Stedman. Irrelevant. He's still rocking the Clark Gable look. He can't help how dark and alluring his eyes are. Or do you mean the little pencil mustache? I think that was recorded before. I think he's got rid of that now. I think he got rid of the beard with the new haircut. Maybe. Or he had the new haircut and that. I hate it, but I don't have the heart to vote to shite, says Ducky Me off. 33.3% not rubbish, says Rob. Rooney is terrible. I want the old him back. His new stuff is boring, says Rob. It hasn't changed at all. In my opinion, he's barely changed at all. I know he did that post about changing, but he didn't. I don't want any damn vegetables, mom, says Rare Witch. Welcome in, Rare Witch. No, he's over in Manchester. He's not in Castlecourt. Big Ron. All right, so Rooney from Dublin, the Greystones Mafia. I got two new guys for you, okay? I got Paddy Tracy and this other band called Trip the Band, okay? So this next segment is the real authentic Irish muck-off. These are some real hometown Jelvis-style guys, okay? I'm going to introduce you to them both. Then we're going to have an old-fashioned Irish muck-off, okay? We're getting dirty. We're getting down in the peat bogs, okay? We're going to be mummified by the end of this here section, okay? All right, so we're sick of rappers. We want something fresh. We want something new. This fella, his name is Paddy Tracy Music. Everyone go give this guy a like, subscribe, follow, and comment. Tell him Conor sent you. Be nice. Don't tell him Conor sent you. Don't get involved with the people we talk about in the show at all, okay? Be nice. Just give him a follow, give him a hug, give him a kiss, give him a lick on the lips, okay? Look at how country this is. This is some real Jelvis, old school, old country road take me home type stuff. He's playing the banjo just like Rare Witch. We love the banjo. I love this poster. It's so cool. Here's another one with a different colorway. Excellent. Here's another one. This one's a bit more New Forge Irish Stout. Paddy Tracy, he's going to be in Charlie's, okay? Look at that. He's going to be in Brinny's Bar. I love this graphic design here. And what have we got? So this is Paddy Tracy Music. I wonder, did he have any little... oh, look. Woo! So this is a little teaser there, I think. So he might be straight out the gate. This might be his like first single that he's officially released with his new, social media package.
Well, lads, took out here, putting up a few signs for the Dig Donut Dance coming up on the 16th of March.
The Dig Donut Dance.
We put a lot of signs up in the list of ski and a skilling.
They put a lot of signs up in a ski and a skilling. Killyhelven Industrial Estate.
Happy days. This is us and a skilling. Conor Don's going to be there, Sharon Kirkpatrick, Brian O'Tolan.
Hosted by ConorGShow, behind the ones and twos. I'd love that. This is the sort of event I would DJ for.
Myself and Liam Lappin. Going to be a many days.
Liam Lappin's going to be there. Brian O'Tolan.
Right.
All right, so little introduction, little teaser from each, then a full music video from each, okay? This is Paddy Tracy. I hope yous are loving him so far. Here we go. Here's a little teaser. Let's play the teasers first. Woo! Oh my god. So this isn't parody, by the way. My Subway Carrera. Remember Jelvis's Subway Carrera? Sorry, Jordan Devine's Subway Carrera. Everyone driving past is going to think it's an SLDP election poster, says Stedman. Q, grab your Scania jacket and give her Dixie Scissor boy.
With umbrellas upside down, you'll be greeted with a smiling face as if you were a star. There is no place on earth.
I'm watching this. I wanted to hate on this, but I'm watching this and I was just thinking, I need to get out of the city. Something shocking.
Like Charlie's bar. Oh, Charlie's bar. Oh, Charlie's bar.
Oh.
The people come from me.
Surely they could have poured a better pint than that. A wee thin head on it, and he doesn't take a sip. Is he even 18?
Oh, Charlie's bar. Oh, Charlie's bar.
He looks very Irish. Is this from Father Ted? Big Father Ted vibes for anyone outside of Ireland. This is what most of Ireland's like. Forget about Dublin and Belfast, Bangor and Derry and Cork even. Forget all those places. This is what Ireland is like. This is more common than K-hole, for example. Aaron says, "Mod up to Tyrone, Conor, yo!" I would love to. I'd love to. What's the best trad sesh? I love a good old trad sesh. Me. Does anybody know me? Does everybody know how much I love an old trad sesh?
Yeah, the crack is always good at
I'd rather die than go to a nightclub, but get me into an old man pub with an old red sash, put me on the washboard, welcome in to Shaw. Alright, so that was our Charlie's Bar teaser. That was our first contestant in the old school Irish muck off, okay? Next, we've got a little band called Trip. Okay, check this out. You're going to love this. This is going to be a close competition here. I think I've picked well, okay? All right, next up in the old school authentic Irish muck-off, we have a band called Trip Keel Seal. How do you pronounce it? Does that just mean band in Irish, I think? All right, let me refresh this. Let me get all my symmetries lined up here. Check this out. You're going to die when you see this here. This is some Cuchulainn type shit, this is. Oh, who said this in the chat? Disgrace the Walking Android says, would be good to link with coup advertising gurus. Yeah, you're getting ahead of yourself there, Disgrace. Save the coup analogies for this one. I love when Cuchulainn style guys go on holiday and they have to bring their Celtic flow to whatever, you know, area they go to. Like, for example, Cuchulainn doesn't bring a, you know, like a rucksack with him. He brings 2 borons together and he you know, stores his wee sandwiches and extra pair of pants inside 2 borons. Puts a little latch to keep it shut with a wee string around it, wrap around his shoulder. Is that Derry's wall? Yeah, Derry, Bogota, Colombia. Someone at home just went Londonderry. Freedom of opinion will not be tolerated. London, Bogota.
You got the reference?
Lovely. Okay, so this is Trip Seal. This is a band, okay? Paddy Tracy's on his own, so maybe this isn't fair, but I think I've paired up 2 different guys, 2 different bands. This seems to be the front man here. Oh, sorry, you can't see him. This seems to be the front man, the guy that you just saw there. But the music video, someone else takes the lead in the music video that I've got for you. Let's get one more teaser on. We had a look through the guy's Instagram. That's the best way to get to know a guy. We had a little teaser. Here's a teaser from Trip Band. Okay? Blessed are the meek, this one is.
Blessed are the meek. Blessed are the true lovers.
If Jed and Cuchulainn formed a band.
Blessed are the meek. Blessed are the true lovers. Trip have a new single coming out this Friday. Blessed are the meek. Pre-save now.
So this guy's either the funniest guy alive or he's Cuchulainn, he's Jed, mixed into one.
Blessed are the meek. Blessed are the true lovers. Trip have a new single coming out this Friday. Blessed are the meek. Pre-save now.
So Flo 1940 says, why did he headbutt the camera? Well, that's what made me sort of think, oh, maybe he's just like a funny guy. He's like, maybe he's playing all this crap up for the cameras. Do you know what I mean?
Blessed are the meek. Blessed are the true lovers.
I mean, it's a hard thing, you know, whenever someone's, you know, hamming it up for the camera. We are talking about performers here. It's hard to tell, you know, where does the line go from being a cute, funny guy hamming it up for the cameras and then just, you know, SP free the world? Do you know what I mean? There's a difference.
Blessed are the meek. Blessed are the
He's a funny wee guy, all right. A funny little dude, says Sam Baxter.
true lovers.
Blessed are the shroom lovers. Don't get Rare Witch excited, P-Toner.
Trip have a new single coming out this Friday. Blessed are the meek. Pre-save now.
So that was bloody fantastic. All right, boys and girls, we've got a brand new music video from each of these legends. Let's start out with Paddy Tracy. It's an old school, authentic Irish muck off. Get your boggin' wellies on. We're wading into the peat bogs right now. Alright, here we go. It's Paddy Tracy with Charlie's Bar. 1 for fire, 2 for shout in the chat right now.
If you're ever in Fermanagh, in our little island town, you'll see a pub called Charlie's with umbrellas upside down. You'll be greeted with a smiling face as if you were a star. There is no place on earth like Charlie's Bar. Oh, Charlie's Bar.
Oh, Charlie's Bar. Shout out to Johnny Bongo Lacey, the newest executive producer of the Conor G Show. There's Subway Carrera himself. They're loving this in the chat. 1 from Steph, 1 from Rob, 1 from Disgrace.
You're sure to hear the sound of the music played by young and old all night in Charlie's Bar. The Sunday session is sweet. You hear the
Could smell the cows from here, says Chug for Slice. That was a funny name I just gave you, wasn't it? You spelt here wrong, Chug Slice, you dingbat. That's a 2 from Rare Witch, he doesn't like it. That's a 1 from Flo. 1 from It'll Be Grand, 1 from Google Tube. AI type beats is Rare Witch, he's not feeling it. I was thinking, could I hear some auto-tune there? That's a 1 from Benny, 1 from Chug, 2 from Pete Turner, 1 from Easy Mac.
tapping off the feet as they dance all around the floor at Charlie's Bar. Oh, Charlie's Bar.
Spell check mode, Chug.
The people come from near and from far, and the beer it flows like wine, and you have
Some Baxter don't like it.
Yeah, the crack is always good at
Charlie's Bar. We'll get you in the dealer boots yet, Connor, says Aaron. Sign me up, Aaron. Sign me up. Tasha. Rare Witch is hating on this. I can't believe it. He's jealous of a fellow banjo player. We got Banjo B.
Charlie's anymore. No, you'll never be alone. It's a home away from home. Tip your hat and raise a glass to Charlie's Bar. Oh, Charlie's Bar. Oh, Charlie's Bar. The people come from near and from far. Here it flows like wine, and you have a real good time. The crack is always good in Charlie's Bar. Oh, Charlie's Bar.
Oh, Charlie's Bar.
The people come from near and from far.
Yeah, that sounded like a bit of auto voice correction there. Who was that band? The Two Johnnies or some shite their name was. And their song was like, oh, her dad's in the ra, and he's from Armagh. What's she gonna say when she finds out I'm a hun? Oh, he'll have me on the run. Oh, bloody, oh, blada. I've got a big old Irish head on me. What was that song? That drove me nuts. I cannot stand the Two Johnnies, whatever their names were. This is putting me in a good mood, that's all I'm saying. Oh, the ska, the ga, and the ra. Get them. Get them. Executed by Paddy Tracy. No,
Good in Charlie's Bar. Yes, the beer it flows like wine, and you have a real good time.
the beer flows like wine.
The crack is always good in Charlie's Bar.
Hugo Duncan's hot pick. The beer is totally flat, says Mr. Awesome. Hey! That music video was hosted by Cinematic Arcade Music Video Productions. All right, that was Paddy Tracy with Charlie's Bar. I think all of you enjoyed that. Something shocking. Let's check what the chat had to say. You voted that song. 62.5% fire. Okay. Coming up next, we've got Trip Band's entry into the real authentic Irish muck off. So that was a country song. The next one we have is traditional Irish folk music, I do believe. Crowd surfing in a bar, says Willow. Welcome in, Mr. Awesome. All right, let's see. Flo says, defo a Eurovision contender. How much is a pint in Charlie's Bar, says Smicked Out Rastog. Excellent question. Can someone look that up and type it in the chat and use a highlighted message? Crotch grab there, unnecessary, says Smicked Out Rastog. Didn't see it, therefore it didn't happen. This is how every rare witch gig looks, says it'll be grand. Yeah, I've been telling you, the second Rare Witch gets that haircut, it's all going to take off for him. He'll be playing venues like Charlie's Bar. Thrown out of Charlie's Bar because I couldn't river dance, says Rare Witch. That was amazingly Irish. BRB, kissing a magic rock, says Rob. Just like Demorphes. Never, says Rare Witch. Hippie scum. Alright, here we go. Coming up for you right now, this is Paddy Tracy's Foe. His competition here in the authentic Irish Peatbog muck-off. Here live, hosted by me, Conor G, and the Conor G Show here today on this roasting hot Irish Sunday. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Trip with a song called Blessed Are the Meek. 1 for fire, 2 for shout in the chat right now. Different vibe here. Belfast Groove Collective.
You know the story about a woman and a man.
So, I've watched a few seconds of this here just when I was preparing the show. Do you remember what I was saying before about the other guy? You know, is he just like a funny guy? Are they sort of putting it on a little bit? This fella before on the Instagram. This guy, just watch how he herky jerks around, okay? He is, I don't know if he's overacting, but something's going on with him. Something is going on with him. So, I mean, we might find out this is a party band years down the line. I don't know. 5 minutes, is this guy taking the piss, says Stevman? Let's see how it goes here. Like, already his head's going like mad, like Billy-O. Is this out of sync or is it really that badly edited, says Smicked Out Rastog? Okay, Eagle Eye viewers, keep an eye on that.
You know the story about a woman and a man in a garden living free.
So I was wrong when I said Irish folk. I don't know what this is. I'd call this sort of music singer-songwriter bullshit. These people would probably look down on young Paddy Tracy, I imagine.
The only danger was a stranger.
No banjos.
By a tree.
Irish folk. Wuss rock.
Apples by the score.
The band's called Trip and all their songs are about shrooms, says Pete Toner.
Blessed are the meek.
Blessed are the meek. I mean, how Jelvis is that song title?
Blessed are the true lovers. It's anybody's guess.
Yes, welcome in, barbecue lad.
I better make a break before we get in big trouble.
Welcome in, Jay Logan. Welcome in, all crew inside. Not into this fart trad, says Rare Witch. No, nobody likes this. Cool keyboard though. Right, maybe it'll pick up when the flute comes in. Everybody loves a flute.
The only difference is the time. He had a lover.
Like, look at how this guy's herky-jerkying around. This is unnatural. I know he's hamming it up because he's in a performance, but that's too much. Let's see what the chat are saying here. 2. Lucas Graham tier says, J. Logan.
You got the reference?
Are they all wiped out on blues during recording, says Stevman? If you mute, the head jerks makes you think he's playing reggae, says Mr. Awesome. They forgot to pay the lecky bill, says Rob. 5, says McDart Rostog. Pick up when they drop the acid. He's awful animated, says Rare Witch. My left foot style dancing, says GoogleTube. Is it bad to say he's like Paolo Nutini? I wouldn't say that's bad to say. I mean, if you're trying to insult him, that would be a good thing to say. Welcome to the Conor G Show. Let's continue.
She knew his long hair was his strength, and so he cut her all off for love. Blessed are the meek, blessed are the true lovers. It's anybody's guess.
Longwood, 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 Longwood. Don't be misunderstood, alright. Longwood, Longwood, Longwood. Cause everything is better when I'm
up inside.
Cause yeah, I've got a really long D. That's why the girl come sit upon me. Yeah, man, I've got a really, really long D. Long D. That's why the girl come sit upon me.
So, alright, this is a competition. This is a competition. Okay, we're not doing Trip Dirty here. I haven't even heard a flute yet. This is going to pick up when the flute comes in, mark my words.
Another story about a woman and a man. Who can say if it's right or wrong?
Keyboard player less animated than Knowledge from Belfast Groove Collective.
He was the new king in the making, but he said, I'm gonna give her all.
Rare Rich hates this.
Love.
Please stop, says Mector Rostog. No, the flutes have just come in. This is going to pick up here. It's going to be like Wings of an Angel or something. 100% shite. It looks like he's poked his head into this guy's shot here. In this part, look.
Blessed are the true lovers. It's anybody's guess. Do they more to this? Where it's gonna go? I better make a break before we get in big trouble. I'll look out for you, you look out for me. The way it's gonna be.
Interesting accent.
Gotta do something seriously. Oh, oh.
Come off it.
Do something seriously. Oh.
It's like me when I DJ, I herky jerky around like this, I think. He's Scottish, says Exhibit Scotland. Do you know Trip the Band? Grow TV.
Can't ignore it.
Popeye. It's very strange, says P-Toner. Unless they flip the table and put on some decks, there's no saving this, says Stevman. It's the kind of song that plays in a cooking show montage like Paul Rankin looking at leaks in a market, says GoogleDube. Imagine having to sit beside him on the plane. It's going to go into an acid freak-out psychedelia anytime soon. They could sing you to sleep, says Chug. That's literally the nicest thing anyone said about these today. Apparently, it's a status quo over... Apparently, it's a status... Ooh, that's got my echo on there. Apparently, it's status quo cover, so not even an original. Oh, shite! Not an original composition like Charlie's Bar. If they tried this crap in Charlie's, they'd get kicked out or bucked out, as they would probably say. Grow TV confirming that he does not know them.
I gotta do something seriously.
Alright, so I'm just doing some behind the scenes on these ones here. Glasgow-based 6-piece trad band from Scotland, Isle of Man and Ireland. There's a mix in there.
don't give a fuck. Big fatty gal, man, I wine pon a lot. XY man, you know that I'm hot. Longwood, 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 Longwood. Don't be misunderstood.
Alright.
Longwood, Longwood, Longwood. Cause everything is better when I'm up inside. Cause yeah, I've got a really long D. That's why the gal come sit upon me. Yeah, man, I've got a really, really long D. That's why the gal come sit upon me. Silly men's trying to catch me while I blaze on the Benz. 0 to 60 in 3.10. Big Rasta man, here I go again. Cause yeah, man, I'm selling crack. White and brown are lit in the trap. Yeah, man, I'm known to tap the big backs. Can't help it, I just love to stack racks. Longwood, 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 Longwood.
This video is still going.
Misunderstood, alright. Longwood, Longwood, Longwood. Cause everything is better when I'm up inside. Cause yeah, I've got a really long D. That's why the gal come sit upon me. Yeah, man, I've got a really, really long D. It's so long. That's why the gal come sit upon me. Finally, we clean the streets. Dirty little youths, they try copy me. But I'm a badder man, real MC. Can't copy me, cause I come so clean. Cause yeah, man, we're token spice.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Conor G Show. Alright, that was Trip versus Paddy Tracy. We gotta do a final vote to decide which of you thought Paddy was better, which of you thought Trip was better. I think it's obvious, but let's do a poll anyway since I've went to the bother of planning a segment like this. This was the authentic Irish mock-off. That Rugga song was Longwood by XY Level. He has had an epic downfall. Have any of you follow XY Level on TikTok? That guy has went from like one of the funniest people on TikTok just to being one of the dirtiest scumbags. He is not a good guy at all. Alright, there's your poll in the chat right now. Who is the winner of the Irish Muck Pete Bog bout? Paddy Tracy or Trip the Band? Press 1 for Paddy Tracy, 2 for Trip the Band. There's the 2 stars of the show there. It's the Irish Muck Bout winner of the Pete Bog Awards 2025, hosted by the Conor G Show. Do you want Paddy Tracy to win, or do you want Trip the Band to win? There's Paddy Tracy.
You see a pub called Charlie's with umbrellas upside down. You'll be greeted.
Get your votes in the chat. One from It'll Be Grand. Ah, yes. 1 from Rob, 1 from Easy Mac. Welcome in, Easy Mac. 1 from Dioko. Hello, Dioko. 1 from Pete Toner, 1 from Steven, 1 from Disgrace, 1 from Groove. That's 2 from Mr. Awesome for the Meek. 1 from Rare Witch, 1 from Benny. No splitting the G there. No wetting the lips there. Alright, and we've got Trip the Band here.
Blessed are the meek, blessed are the true lovers.
Cool Holland type shit.
Trip have a new single coming out this Friday. Blessed are the meek. Pre-save now.
Kiss and hug for all the lovers. Alright, boys and girls, you at home, the champions of the chat, have voted. And the Irish Muck Bout winner of the Pete Bog Awards 2025, Paddy Tracy takes home the authentic muck win. With 84.6% of your vote at home. Congratulations, Paddy. We will be flying you out to Mallorca on an all expenses paid trip. Expenses paid by the taxpayer. All right, congratulations. That was the Irish Muck Awards 2025. Hope you enjoyed that little selection box here. All right, boys and girls, coming up, it's the celebrity section starring Aaron Buttlicker, Jelvis and Jelvis's new enemy, Conal Bedoyle. Gidy makes a triumphant return to social media. And Kevy Forex is back in the news once again. Tell a friend ho, he's winning all the awards this week. All right, boys and girls, quick break, be right back. Let me get something on TV here for you to watch. I'll take a very, very quick break. All right, dedicate this one to executive producer, close personal friend, Google Doob in the chat. Check this out. This is a program he introduced to me many, many years ago when we were both young, handsome men, okay? This one is called Join the Army by Big Train. Be right back in just a moment.
What do you mean? Yeah. No, I would double the price of petrol. That would force everybody to take public transport. There would be less pollution, less congestion, and everybody would get to work in half the time.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? It really does make sense. If you think about it.
What an interesting opinion. I'm going to pass that off as my own at some point in the future.
I'll tell you what you've got to do, right? You've got to force people out of their cars onto public transport. Right? And you do that by doubling the price of petrol. Okay? Then the roads are less busy, there's less pollution, and journeys don't take nearly so long.
What about people like me? It's just impractical to bring 2-year-old twins into town on public transport.
Yeah, but you're just thinking...
I mean, Lawrence and I live in the country. We simply don't have any other way of getting around without a car.
Well, there'll be a system.
Doubling the price of petrol? 5p on a gallon's bad enough. When do you think that up?
Well, pollution is bad.
Pollution? Where we live isn't polluted, Paul, and since the local bus service went, we simply don't have any other way of getting around.
Oh, and how do you get around? Do you fly?
Passing off opinions as your own never works. Face it, you can't cut it in the real world. Join the army, now.
ConorGShow will be back in just a moment.
All I need, bag of weed, bag of swall. They'd have you buzzing like a dick and punching walls.
Public service announcement from Johnny Depp. Can't all be a G like Conor, so check out his show. Speaking of shows, come to the next lecture, go. If you know what's good for you.
I'm Marcus Keeley, and when I want to hear awful rap, I listen to the Conor G Show. Really just awful stuff.
I'm Random Raymond, and I get all my fake and Jamaican news from the Conor G Show. Oi, oi!
ConorGShow is coming back in just a moment. Go follow Barbecue Lad on Instagram. I haven't tried his meats, but he claims they're good in the chat. Don't sue me if you get food poisoning. Alright, we're coming back. Welcome in, everybody. This, of course, is the Conor G Show. Right about now, we're getting into the celebrity section. Alright, this is a funny little TikTok I saw. I can't remember who sent it to me. Maybe Ducky Mia, perhaps? Here we have a Psychic Glenn core. If you want to learn how to dress like Psychic Glenn, check this out. This is the sort of style Psychic Glenn goes for. This is a TikTok made by Stee Shade Slay on TikTok. So lots of sort of like hemp, poncho style things, elephant trousers, kinda. These throws with animals on, these sort of, I don't know, would you call those Balinese sort of throws? These knitted bags here. You can see Glenn carrying his shopping in one of these. Oh, these sort of, I would say maybe like hemp knitted bum bag or fanny pack. These, what do you call these? This Ohm symbol, with the, what do you call these? The evil eye. Beckland's house is covered in those. Okay, there you go. Psychic Glenn core. So that's Psychic Glenn's current style. when we first got to know Glenn, he sort of dressed a bit more schmick like. He would dress like, I'm stopping myself from saying dressing like Agnew because they're both very different styles. But what I mean by that is sort of like lots of fluorescent pastels. Glenn was a big one for, sort of sleeveless nylon jerseys. When we first got to know him, now he is sort of leaning into his sort of more hippie spiritual era. Seeing as he can like replace his hairpiece, I mean, I don't see why Glenn shouldn't. Do you remember we played that psychedelic Glenn and he had that big long wig on? I think that would suit him much more. Maybe we should get him some dreadlocks or something. See if I have that psychedelic Glenn video at hand here. There's $1 for a dong that Rob did of Glenn. That was when Glenn dressed up as the Sheik of Iran or whatever for Halloween. Thanks for that, Rob. What was that? Psychedelic PSY. Remind myself not to spell on air. No, I can't find it. How bad that painting was, says Rob. Don't worry. Alright, so that was just a funny, silly wee one for you. This is the celebrity section. Alright, coming up next, we've got new mortal enemy of the Conor G Show. This fella goes by the name comedian Aaron Butler. We've all been calling him Aaron Buttlicker. Because I can't for the life of me figure out why he would jump on Dino's Cancel Conor train. And then I was thinking about it. Oh, he's like a wee comedian, a wee stand-up comedian. So he's obviously sucking up the whole of the likes of Shane Todd and Colin Geddes, who I think are top geezers, wonderful blokes. I'm completely against only having a podcast to sell ads on. Sure, sell ads on your whatever, make money with your passion, but having that many sponsorships on screen at once is offensive to me. So if you want to check out the content, so I hate calling what I do content. What I do is performance art. If you want to check out the piece that I did on their content, Shane Todd, Colin Geddes, check out YouTube/Conor Gillespie. Search Shane Todd, Colin Geddes, and expose Shane Todd for selling illegal drugs out of hot box on one episode. And then another one, the Colin Geddes one, was me being annoyed at Colin Geddes and his wee mates just belly laughing at the most unfunny stuff for a little bit of lore. So I think maybe Aaron has seen those. Perhaps this is all speculation.
You do a line and I'll do a line, honey.
All nonsense comedy show. Don't worry, Aaron. We're not really. I'm not really going to take revenge on you. You know, this is a show. But Aaron Butler, I have caught you in a hypocrisy bust, okay? Aaron Butler bandwagon jumped on the Cancel Conor Dean train. And I don't really know why he would. I don't really know why he would as a fellow comedian. I am of the opinion that there are certain types of people in life. Some people are naturally funny. Those are the best comedians. Some people can take the time and write jokes and perform jokes, but they're not naturally funny people. And those sorts of people I loathe with a passion, okay? That's a disgrace to the profession. Leave it to the funny people. Not saying that I'm funny. I am a showman, though. So I think Aaron might be one of these people who wants to be a comedian, but he's not naturally funny. We don't know. I know nothing about him. The first I pretty much heard of him was him jumping on the bandwagon bandwagon jumpa, because 10 people sent me the screenshot of this comedian trying to get someone cancelled for telling jokes. Okay. So this week people have been sending me Aaron Butler's videos. And they are highly sus. They are highly cringe. They are very, very shit. Okay, here we go. First, Aaron Butler, Conor G Show's newest, bestest friend. Here we go. Check this out.
Trying out the new Tamagotchi.
Using that voice on your video, strike one. Strike one.
You can pet with your finger.
Sus. Okay, that was you. Very sus. Not a single laugh in the chat at that. Here's one that I saw on it. This sent me. I was furious when I saw this here. So
that's where you'll see.
Ooh, that's his disgusting little voice there. Sorry about this, Aaron. You shouldn't have bandwagon jumped against a fellow comedian. Here we go. Check this out. He's wearing a Boss hoodie, right? He's very greasy skin, face like a slapped arse.
Lest I be litigated.
Here he is on Conor, the banter box. This wee fella he's talking to here. This guy laughing his head off at Aaron Butler's jokes. This is a lovely wee guy. His name's Conor Quinn, I think. He invited me on this podcast. And I'm so relieved I don't go in any of these podcasts because like a dozen people asked me to go on their podcasts recently. And then I said no to all of them, obviously. Not my scene, really. Not really into it. Which is what I told them all. Not saying that I would never do it, but I'm just not into it right now. Every time I turned them down, like a week later would be one of the people that I talk about on my show would be on their podcast. So the thought of me putting myself in the same position as any of the freaks, buffoons, weirdos, and lol cows, I really feel like I've dodged a bullet, not going on any of these podcasts if they're getting the, people that we talk about in whenever I say no. Do you know what I mean? After me, it's Jelvis? Really? That's what you are doing? You know how insulting that is, by the way? Conor Quinn. Not Conor Quinn. But all the other people, all these other podcasts who asked me to go on. Okay, here we go. No, but honestly, it's a giant relief when I say no. Because I always think, you probably would be good, get a few more eyes on the show or whatever, but I only do this show because it's fun. Do you know what I mean? I don't want, if I start going on other people's podcasts, that's like work to me. Not a single person has ever offered any money, by the way, not even bus fare. But it's a bit too much like work. Do you know what I mean? What was I saying there? Completely forgotten. Yeah, it's like I always feel a bit bad. Oh, maybe I should have done this. Maybe I should have done that. I should have taken that opportunity. Am I wrong for not going on these podcasts? But then, like, if it's a week or a day later after me saying no, where they're getting one of the characters that I've introduced them to from my show, I just feel so relieved that I didn't do it. So, always trust your gut. Always trust your gut. Podclart, says Rare Witch. Right, before we get into this here next video, because we have busted this guy big time. Giant hypocrisy bust coming in on Aaron Butler next. Let's see. Everyone needs a manscape, says Dioko. Who redeemed the disclaimer there? P-Tone. He's not going to sue me. Is this fellow comedian going to sue another comedian for taking the mic? Let's see. Gary Glitter clone, says P-Toner. Let's not go that far. The banter box dead emoji says, I'm surprised he hasn't invited you on, Rare Witch. Now this way, Conor, I'm not saying anything about Conor, the banter box. That's some crack podcast. Who was the other one? Who was the other one who had Jelvis on right after he asked me to come on? Forget it. It was another name like the banter box. It was like, well, Working Class Podcast did ask me on as well. I can't remember if Jelf was on before me. No, it was another one. It had a name like the Banter Box. It was like Crack Addicts Podcast or something. Sure You Know Yourself Podcast. At Us Now Podcast. Yeah, all those types of podcasts all sent me an invite. which I graciously turned down, you know, with all due respect. I'm not trying to slag them off, but brutal shit. Sorry. All right. Always trust your gut, says Disgrace. Thank you so much for having my back. Digi podcast, Absolute Mooncat podcast, hosted by Chug Forex. Mr. Awesome says, I'm not keen seeing you in these podcasts, just saying. Well, you know, thanks for saying that, but that's another thing where I'm always like, oh, I know people would like to see me on these things, you know, but it just doesn't sit right with me. It does not sit right with me. I mean, there's a reason I don't post other stuff to social. There's a reason I don't share my life on social media. It's just like, just the show. I'm only interested in doing this show here. This is good crack. But it's like, you know, trying to get booked on things. It's like, it depends on the thing, I guess. No, but I'm not trying to diss, you know, Con Air, the Banter Box, or, you know, At Us Now podcast, or any of them. But I am hugely relieved that I did not go on this podcast now that I see Mr. Aaron Buttlicker on there. What's he doing with the water bottle? He's hiding his respectable package, probably. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to magnify it with the water. Anyway, let's see what this bozo has to say here. Nobody say anything about Con Air, the host of this show. Con Air, as his name's just Conor. I don't know why he's called it Con Air, the Banter Box. Weird name for a podcast. But nobody said anything bad about him. He seems kind of nice. He is I believe, a wedding photographer, okay? He's a media savvy guy. I don't think he's like a comedian or anything. He's just a guy. He's just a content creation type guy. I'm sure he cleans up at the Vava Awards. Are you all going to help me get to the Vava Awards this year, please? All right, here we go. Without further ado, it's Aaron Butler. The bandwagon jumper, bumper. Hold on. All right, Aaron, you asked for this.
That's where you'll see two mad cunts.
Oh, he's using the C word on the Conor G show. You think that makes you tough, Aaron? You think that makes you tough using the C word in front of Con Air, the banter bus? I would never swear in front of that wee lad. How dare you? I cannot believe what he's just said. See? Oh, it's already started. We've got less than 1 second in. That's how easy this is for me. Aaron.
That's where you'll see two mad cunts with no teeth just fucking shouting at each other. Sandflowers. Why do they always say that? Sandflowers.
Sand roses.
Sand roses. And you're like,
funny cause it's local. Funny cause it's local. Da 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 da. Hey da 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 da. Ho!
It's kept.
yeah.
So they get money.
Everyone's turned into a fucking Romanian rose lady on the streets. And
that sounds racist, Aaron. Can anybody in the chat confirm if that was a racist statement that Aaron Buttlicker just made?
Get money.
Everyone's turned into a fucking Romanian rose lady on the streets and TikTok live. Fucking.
This is so true.
We're trying to get rid of them for years. Now we're becoming them.
You're trying to get rid of Romanians, are you, Aaron? Ho! Ho!
That's so true. Because
Con Air, the Banter Box. Thank you so much for facilitating this roasting that we're about to give Aaron, the Buttlicker.
That's half my audience.
Send roses. I'm like, this is the fucking weirdest thing. But yeah, so those are a few TV shows. There's probably 90 Day Fiance, which is a TV show.
Excellent show. Well, I used to watch it.
Why? Who's the fella? Everybody would know. So
Ed with the no neck Ed. Yeah. He covers his hair in mayonnaise to preserve the colour of it because.
This sounds strangely like you might be mocking a disabled person, Aaron. I can't confirm that yet, though. I'm going to have to listen to you say what you're about to say 1,000 more times.
No neck Ed, yeah. He covers his hair in mayonnaise to preserve the colour of it because he's grey and he wants to keep it black, so he dyes it black and then puts mayo in it. I'm sure that smells lovely.
I'm sure that's true also. Is New Balance the standard issue NI comedian shoe? I believe it might be.
fucking for the girl on top of having to fucking climb his neck to fucking get on top of him.
Sorry, are you saying that people with physical malformities shouldn't be able to find love? Aaron, is that what I've just heard you say? My son!
Fucking climb his neck to fucking...
Climb his neck! This sounds like bullying to me, Aaron. Can anyone confirm if sounds like bullying or not? I don't know much. I'm just a simple Twitch streamer. But that sounded a bit like bullying to me.
Get on top of him. It's a whole thing. 90 Day Fiancé was a big one. Like, loads of those weird reality TV shows were always big. Murder documentaries are always a big... I'm mad about those sort of things. YouTube creators, I love Mr. Beast. I love...
I cannot believe that this guy just said he loves Mr. Beast.
Was a big... I'm mad about those sort of things. YouTube creators, I love Mr. Beast. I love all these sort of things like that culture. And then the odd TikTok.
You love Mr. Beast?
That's where you'll see two mad cunts with no teeth just fucking...
Alright, so we've heard him denigrating the nation of Romania, particularly the women of Romania, hard-working sales women. He has mocked a physically disabled person, okay? And he also has admitted he likes Mr. Beast.
Weird reality TV shows where I'm mad about those sort of things. YouTube creators, I love Mr. We're always big about those sort of things. YouTube creators, I love Mr. Beast.
You love Mr. Beast. I cannot believe Mr. Beast is allowed. Full stop. Look at this here. I saw this photograph printed on the outside window of the Centra in Belfast here. Now, I can't believe people have just accepted this sort of shit into their lives. I cannot believe this is allowed. I cannot believe people like Aaron Butler love people like Mr. Beast. The Mossad agent, Mr. Beast. Check this shit out. Look at this here. So, everybody knows Mr. Beast... You know, dead-eyed smile. Like, this isn't real. This is fake. This is like criminal manipulation of your children. And the fact that this has been allowed in Ireland, in Northern Ireland, in the UK, like, you sort of think, you know, we've got a bit more sense than Americans. Do you know what I mean? Like, the fact that this is, you know, not just the fact that Feastables chocolate is being allowed to be sold to people is one thing. But then having this a huge red flag posted on the outside of shops. Like, what is that? Sorry, I need to be able to zoom in a bit more freely on this here. Mr. Beast Feastables. Feastables, the Mr. Beast teamed up with two other giant YouTube criminals. People that have no interest in producing anything good for the world. It's all about what cash can I suck out of the impressionable children who watch my crappy content because their parents are too neglectful to give them something good to do. He's teamed up with KSI and Logan Paul. Others, you know, I don't know about KSI, but Logan Paul, certainly a psychotic criminal, psychopath, thief. They're doing these Lunchables and, you know, all the food and drink that they're flogging to kids, and it's just so unhealthy, and like there was mold on everything, all these Feastables, Lunchables, whatever. Mr. Beast Feastables. You are scum if you like this shit. And if you're not campaigning strongly to get this away from us, then you are evil, you are a criminal, you care about nothing but money, you know. Get this guy in prison. Mr. Beast needs to be locked up. He needs to be executed on the streets of Gaza. Alright? How dare you, Aaron Butler? How dare you? How dare you? Welcome in, Belson Mandela. Oh, check this out, everyone. I met Belson Mandela the other night. He was out of his head. I understood about 4 words he said. We'll leave it at that, Belson. He was full on psychic gland out. I smell a vava, says Mr. Awesome. I stand up for what's right in this world. If you think I'm wrong about any of that, take me to jail right now. Alright. I hate to say it, says Rare Witch, but the only logical way forward is if everyone involved with this podcast is immediately cancelled.
Mea culpa, yeah?
It's out of my hands, unfortunately, he says. That's Rare Witch, that's not even me, right? It's globally agreed. Rare Witch, he's the man. Everybody loves his art that he produces for us. Right? There's no blemishes against his name. He hasn't cyberbullied anyone, allegedly. And that's him saying that, not me. I feel like I could even get cancelled for watching this, says Rare Witch. The Banter Box show? Not my show, this is a comedy show. We are accomplices now, says P-Toner. This will make for a fantastic clip, says Disgrace. Well, maybe we'll see how vengeful I feel. If that was funny enough to post. I don't like posting just vengeance. Killing people, says P-Toner, with sugar. But it's the best chocolate in the world, says OZ Mac. If you feed your kids Mr. Beast Feastables, you need CPS, MZ Social Services called on you. KSI has been called out for several crypto scams, yes, and Logan Paul and Mr. Beast. They're all shacked up together. They care about nothing but money, those people. They need to be stopped at all costs. And CoffeeZilla is doing his best. Okay. Stabman says, folks, I want to take a moment to talk about suicide prevention. And our wee city has come of the highest suicide rates in Europe. And we have comedians like Aaron Butler who bully and belittle people like Romanians. 30 years hard labour for using the word banter unironically, says Rare Witch. No, leave Conor Quinn alone, he's nice. Alright, so, something I wanted to show you is here. I got this lovely comment here. Shout out to James Scrooby. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name here, mate. James Scrubby left me a lovely little comment under this, under a little clip I posted about Aaron Butler's bandwagon jump. James left me this comment about Aaron. He said, Aaron Butler is a confirmed Disney adult. And what we've seen with the Mr. Beast shit, that isn't even speculation anymore. Scrooby, says Stedman. This is the celebrity section. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a few Jelvis updates. Last we heard from Jelvis, he was demanding that I be stopped like some sort of supervillain in a 3D animated movie film. And we can't have that. So I have designed a compromise for Jelvis. And the compromise script is as follows. I will gracefully bow out of TikTok. I gift it to you as your safe space among the other freaks, Jelvis. 2, I am willing to no longer post clips about Jelvis, okay? However, as long as he continues to be one of the wackiest characters about, then why would I deprive myself of the joy of watching like everyone else? He said it himself. He's famous. I'm a nobody. So we'll continue to cover his insane antics on the show, but no clips. That's the best I can do. Because when you see the clip I've got for you next, you'll know that it's impossible not to talk about this guy, okay? Here we go. Jelvis. This one was posted on... I can't remember the name of the account that it was posted. I'm sure someone in the chat will tell us. This was sent to me. This feature-length documentary, says Pete Toner. We'll talk about that at a later date, okay? All right, here we go. This one is Jelvis is out there creeping heavily. Here we go. Small hand treatment at White Lies Night. There we go. She's found her first victim, and it's Jelvis. What the fuck is wrong with Jelvis's face? So they're out at a nightclub here. They've got a wall behind them that says tenants. There's hundreds of boys and girls all running around. Why? This is Jelvis's resting dead fish face. He's got that farmer jumper on for some reason. In the limelight says Eggmaster. Welcome in, Eggmaster. Jervert pervert, says Rare Witch. So, to me, this is good enough just showing his face like this. The camera cuts to Jelvis, and he's like that. Like shaking her tiny little hand. That's her joke here. That's her social media gag. Why is Jelvis walking around forlorn like this? The forlorn wanderer. So that to me is enough. We could stop the video there. I'd be satisfied for our coverage of this tonight. But no, it goes mental. She leans forward, touches his face. Okay, we can see his eyebrows are looking very purple. Something snaps in Jelvis. A switch is turned on in Jelvis's head at that very moment. He is jolted back to reality. He goes from the forlorn wanderer into what I can only describe as the wolf from cartoons. Oh my days. So he knows he's on camera right now. He's just made eye contact with the camera. Okay, there's a light on too. His arm shoots out. So we can't see it's off camera, but we have to speculate here.
You do a line.
His arm shoots out to what we can only imagine is around her waist and back bar area. That is speculation, though we can't see. But look, he gets jolted back to reality. And then his hand shoots out. He goes into fuck mode. Immediately sticks his face into hers. And she immediately runs away. Full rewind, watch it once through, no talking. Nobody say anything about these other wee lads. If someone touches you, that's implied consent, says Dooble. Sex bot mode. He's going in for the kill, says Flo. Totally jorgasm, says Rare Witch. MK Ultra Trigger. Jelvis immediately got a root when his face was touched. He's not himself when he's not gyrating in the street. DJ wouldn't play any Elvis. That is probably why he looks all sad here. So it's a little hand. It's a little hand on a finger, right? It's obviously a comedy thing she's doing for social media. I mean, obviously. What goes on? Jelvis is 27 years old. It's not like he's like a horned up 18-year-old here. Do you know what I mean? He's a fully grown adult. Albeit an Elvis impersonator. So look, he goes into hound dog mode. Arm shoots out. And then he moves in for the kill. And she has to put mini hand up and stop him. She's using the force of that mini hand to push against his face here. And then she's like, bail, bail, bail. Eject, eject, eject. And Jelvis realizes he's been caught. Oh, Jelvis, what do you like? What do you like? So, look, I don't want to cover people that don't want to be covered, right? But, you know, you have to, you know, use a bit of common sense here. If you're out and about doing the weirdest, wildest, and wackiest shit online today, that is just so arrogant to think that I for some reason, I'm the only person that's not allowed to talk about that. That is so arrogant. So the best I can do is not do clips of Jelvis. That's as far as I'm willing to take it. But if you're out and about doing this, Jelvis, someone has to talk about it. I mean, everyone's talking about it. I got sent this fucking video 50 times. Sorry for the bad language. That is like he knows he's being filmed, but he still does it. And then he slinks off. That's how they court each other in Strabane. That's how they court each other in Charlie's bar. He ain't nothing but a pound dog, says Belson. She turns to the camera and says something like, holy F, run. He's still wearing the jumper. Yeah, that jumper must smell like mold. Jelvis was about to suck all those fingers, says Devman. He has the sequined jumpsuit on underneath like Superman. Yeah, where else is he bound to stash it? Eyes like buttons on a glove puppet, says Rare Witch. No. Rob said that. Oh. Eyes like buttons on a glove puppet, says Rob. Oh my god, that is so funny. You know, I've been thinking to myself, what does Jelvis look like? And you have really hit the nail on the head there with that, Rob. Look at that. Buttons for eyes the man has. Buttons for eyes. Okay. So, okay. Heartbreak Hotel, Strabane. Away back to like Gaff to pull the hound dog of himself. All right, so let's not just talk shit about this here. Let's let me see. What have we got? Okay, here. So let's post some. We got some wacky Jelvis stuff. Let's post some content that he posted. Let's give both sides, to show Jelvis this isn't like an attack on him. This is just, mock the week, except for stupid idiots from TikTok. Okay. This next one is Jelvis performing "Don't Look Back in Anger." Okay. We're going to we're going to do a vote. The chat are going to decide whether they like this or not. I'm not going to vote. I'm not going to sway the vote. I'm just going to play this here. Straight up, no funny business, Jelvis, okay? 1 for fire, 2 for shite in the chat right now. Dodgy says 1. I prefer this version. I hate the song. I'm so glad he murdered it, says Rob. That's a 2 from everyone. Easy Mac likes it. Rob likes it. So Rare Witch sent me this video, and I think, as far as I remember, Rare Witch said something like, he's hound dogging the absolute fuck out of it. Oh, yes. Love that. Is he looking up the lyrics to this song? Even I know this. Liam Presley says Mr. Awesome. He's not a fan. That's 1 from P Toner, 2 from Flo. Doing Elvis covers of all music was a master stroke from Jelvis. We still never found out where the studio space is that he's got here. It's like some pub or nightclub or bar or something lets him use their space before they open or something. It's a 2 from Eggmaster. Goobledoop says, I don't know why it didn't occur to me that Jelvis changing to Oasis would still be delivered Elvis style. Well, he sort of tried to crack that he was taking singing lessons to sort of branch away and stop doing Elvis. But he only went 50% away from Elvis before he came scuttling back. You know, we discussed this all at length on the Conor G Show. Get the entire archive there on conorg.show. Hound dogging the life out of it. Okay, so the chat voted Jalvis's Don't Look Back in Anger, 66.7%. Shit. We are in the midst of the celebrity section. These are just a few Jalvis updates, then we're going to leave the wee lad alone. It's a fair impression, just to be clear, says Mr. Awesome. I'd like to leave my impression of these knuckles in your face, Mr. Awesome. That's a complete joke. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This guy, this next fella, he's sorry about that. Mr. Awesome, you don't deserve that. You're actually lovely. Do you know what I'm saying here? Alright, okay. We covered this in one of our previous Jalvis segments. I think it's in that clip I posted to YouTube about Jalvis. Whenever Jalvis, do you remember how upset and offended I was when Jalvis started screaming, I only do this for money, I only do this for money. And then he came on later and tried to say that that was just a joke. He was acting. And I was so insulted by this that I posted a little clip about it. And that's what obviously turned Jalvis psycho. Well, that and a combination of Yaz, I'm assuming. Yaz still watches every single episode. Hello, Yaz. Yaz is my stalker, by the way. Who used to be an executive producer of the show. So, this comment was on Conor B. Doyle, right? If you don't know Conor B. Doyle, I think he's like a model or something, right? And he got mentioned in that clip that I posted about Jalvis, saying, I only do this for my... Jalvis's public freakout. Do you remember that? YouTube.com/ConorGShow. And we read this comment out. Conor Bedoyle said, shush mate, that's all Conor said. O'Connell? I don't know how to pronounce it. And Jalvis fired back with, you've got 300k followers and you're giving me hate. Right? Jalvis thinks talking about someone, criticizing someone is hate. Clearly never experienced real hate. I don't know that for a fact, but that's what this sort of comment comes across as. You've got 300k followers and you're giving me hate. I know you probably don't care and probably won't even see this, but I'm just showing a few people what you're really like. And I said in my video, seems like a pretty reasonable thing to say to someone screaming in the street about how they're only doing this humiliating act for money. Not a normal thing for people to do. So, this is just a wee dig between them two. Conor, whatever his name is, told me that he had his TikTok account of 700,000 followers, so it was 300k back then. Since then, it's since grown to 700k, according to him. And he got that banned for calling Dr. Alex from Love Island gay. Don't know the ins and outs of that. That's just a little tidbit from behind the scenes, okay? We're not concerned about that. We just want to see this clip that Conor Bedoyle sent me about Jalvis. He himself has been on a pod. I don't know if it's his podcast or what the story is. Don't really care. He sent it to me. This is our Jalvis update. We're playing it, all right? This is Conor B. This is Conor B himself, Conor Bedoyle. And let's hear what the man has to say. I believe he gives me a shout out in this here. Whoops. Okay, here we go.
One Belfast man has tried to expose me on the internet. He impersonates an ex-singer / paedophile. So essentially, Jordan did a video talking about how he was addicted to the white Monster Energy. Right. I commented, shush, mate. Jordan has then posted it on
Jordan Devine, aka Jalvis Pelvis.
His Instagram story to show people who I truly am and expose me. Jordan.
So that's the thing that I just showed you there is what he's talking about, that little screenshot.
People who I truly am and expose me. Jordan. There are literal heroin addicts passed out behind you while you're busking. For you to go and rant about Monster Energy, I think it's very out of touch, Jordan.
It sounds like he's doing what I did to Aaron Butler. It sounds like he's doing that type of shtick here. Okay.
Monster Energy. I think it's very out of touch, Jordan.
Wee bit self-centered there, Jordan.
A lot of people don't know that he doesn't own the rights to his full stage name. Right. And I'm very close to the man who supposedly owns these rights.
Jedward!
So, Jordan, you want to keep trying to expose me and being nasty to my friend Conor G.
What, me? I gotta mention being nasty to my mate Conor G. I don't know this guy, by the way. We've spoken like twice on social media. Oh, shout outs Conal B. Conal B. Doyle, sorry, I don't know. This brand here, I think he works for this brand. It's called Remnants. Sponsor of the Conor G Show? How about a sponsor for the Conor G Show with this lovely brand that you're rocking here? Wouldn't you like to see me wearing some of these Remnants clothings, perhaps? We'll see.
He doesn't own the rights to his full stage name.
I think Jedward owns the rights. No, I'm just making that up. But wouldn't that be lovely? We showed proof of that last week. Alleged proof.
And I'm very close to the man who supposedly owns these rights.
I'd love to know who he's talking about. Or if he's just trying to put the fear of God through gel.
So Jordan, if you want to keep trying to expose me and being nasty to my friend Conor G, I hear business isn't great at the minute. Do you reckon I pitch an offer, maybe buy it? I could let you ring Conor G and Conor, I've just purchased shares of this man's stage name. Conor would say, wow, should we go down to CEX and trade it in?
What would you trade it in for?
Yeah, trade it in for Animal Crossing on Nintendo Switch. His stage name would be in the window of CEX for 25 quid.
So there you go, some comedy from our new best friend here at the Conor G Show, Conal Bedoyle, everyone. Supposedly, says Nelson Mandela. Alright, thank you for that, Conal Bedoyle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's do a vote in the chat. Whose side are you on? Jelvis's or Conal's? Or Connell's? Depending on what his name is actually pronounced like. If anybody knows, please let me. Conal Bedoyle. Okay, poll in the chat right now. Whose side are you on? Conal B. Doyle or Jelvis? In this trivial beef here. Comedy beef unfolding in front of our eyes. I'm being dragged into it. ConorGShow's new best friend. Alright, let's see what the chat are saying here. That's a 2 from Flo. That's a 2 from Disgrace. That's a 2 from Airwitch. 2 from Rob. 2 from Barbecue Lad. 2 from It'll Be Grand. 2 from Eggmaster. 2 from Pizza Owner. Belson says 2. Mr. Awesome says 2. Ducky Me Off says 1. Did someone say beef, says Barbecue Lad? Alright, so 7.7% 1 for Jelvis. 92.3% for Conal Bedoyle. Potential sponsor for the Conor G Show? I still haven't asked Arnold Park Studios. Nobody watches this damn show. Who the fuck would want to sponsor it? Alright, boys and girls, you have voted. You are on the side of Conal Bedoyle. Jelvis has unfairly targeted me and Connell. And all we want is... all I want from Jelvis is an apology. And all I want from Connell is a shirt. Alright. Conor G. Bedoyle's. Divine. Yeah, can that brand Remnants do a Conor G Show doily, perhaps? For underneath a wee teapot? Seems that sort of brand. Maybe? I don't know. Haven't done any research. That's the beauty of this show. We like to speculate, then find out the hard way. Alright, you are in the midst of the celebrity section tonight here on the Conor G Show. Coming up next, we've got Gidy returns to the Conor G Show. He returns to social media, never mind the Conor G Show. Gidy's the nice one. Jed's the evil one. Remember, I tried to tell you, nobody listened. And then look what happened. He's back. I knew he'd be back, says Rob. Going to take a very, very, very quick break. When we return, we've got Gidy, Kevy Forex, Danny Walsh, M.R, and Agun. Alright, don't go anywhere. This is the Conor G Show. Be right back. Very short break. This one's Minoru Hoodoo Fushimi with Thanatopsis. Going back in just a moment. Stock show today, just like every week. Catch it on the replay, Belson. This is a free episode, as far as I can remember. Alright, back in a second. Going back in a second. What about you? It's me, Conor G, the bad baby from the Conor G Show. Right about now, we've got the celebrity section. We've got new Gidy, new Kevy Forex. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Oh yeah, big shout out to all the executive producers. You are the petrol in the tank of this juggernaut, hurtling towards fun. Big up newest executive producer, Johnny Bongo. Shout outs to you, Mr. Johnny Bongo Lacey. And the rest of the execs. You're the reason that I don't just go to the pub on a Sunday. And I just wanted to take a second to say that is a beautiful day in Ireland. They're very rare to get a sunny day. And yous have all stopped that at 4 o'clock to come watch my show. Thank you so much. Big up yourselves. We got Agnew coming up later. Alright, here we go. It's the Conor G Show. Gidy is back, everyone. Gidy's back. Get ready for some Gidy. Alright, check it out. He's dropped about 3 new vids. Let's check him out. Let's see what he's about now. So, this video came out of nowhere. First thing that I thought was, has he had lip injections? He has changed the color of his hair. He no longer dyes it blonde. I don't know if this color is dyed. Same style though. He's in a sports car. He's got fluorescent shorts on. Let's see what he's up to.
Right, so Sunday morning run. Gonna be aiming for at least 10k today. Got the banana.
Sun's out. Gidy's back.
So we'll see how we get on.
Very juicy, kissable lips. 100% dyed. He's a big ginger, says Devman. Power to the gingers. Well, if he's ginger, why is he dyed it dark ginger? Do you know what I mean? Ginger people who dye their hair usually go for boot polish black, like Jelvis. Blue black? I think his chestnut colored hair really suits him. He looks lovely. His kissable lips are in a giant pout. What do you think? Has he getting lip injections or what?
6k now.
Never filmed myself run before.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't getting it a bit tight. 8.3k in now, taking a slight breather, and then we'll get back to it.
Beard, stubble, trimmed to perfection. There you go. Dog, Apple Watch, tick, tick.
Hey.
So this was Gidy's giant triumphant return back to TikTok, by the way. We're watching it. Proper content here, says Rare Witch.
This is absolutely drenched.
Got some yellow shoes.
Finished up on the 11k. Great way to start a Sunday.
Quick hair fix.
Morning. It's about getting out in the fresh air.
Few hot rock burns here. The neckline all stretched to Jelvis.
For the rest of the day. Yeah, hope everyone else has a good Sunday.
All right, that was Rare Witch. That was Rare Witch blasting him. Okay, so the next piece that he's dropped on us, the next piece that Gidy has blessed us with. I love Gidy. Me and Gidy are friends as far as I'm concerned.
I made a post.
Here we go. This is the one that we all want to hear about. Pete Dunham leaves a comment for Gidy saying, "Effing hell, mate, forgot you existed." And Gidy comes back with, "Why I quit social media." Hold on a sec, I've just noticed something here. This account called Gidy Dinoco, this account called Gidy.x. I didn't realize there were 2 different accounts. He's got more accounts than Amzy.
I made a post yesterday for the...
Has he got a sock tattooed on him? Great question. Let's do some investigation here very quickly. Where was the sock tattooed? His foot? Oh, this here. Yeah. Yep. No, he's just wearing a very thin sock.
First time in a good while, and there were a few comments like
Kanye West's wife's dress. He's just wearing one sock made out of that material.
I took about a year and a half.
Hold on, I want to hear this here. The terrible audio in this here. Gidy replies to Pete Dunham's question, asking him where he has gone.
I made a post yesterday for the first time in a good while, and there were a few comments like this. I took about a year and a half off social media before.
Everyone should do that. I'm considering that.
I felt like I needed to be posting every single day. And by doing so along the way, I think I just got very confused in terms of what I wanted my content to be around. So
That is the problem with content creation today. People don't know what they want their content to be around. So this is why my show exists. This is why I'm able to do a program like this, because there's so many people who just want to be seen for something. It doesn't matter what they post. They put very little thought and effort into it, and the execution is always sloppy and terrible. But when Jed and Gidy came on the scene, their content sort of exploded for some reason, and gave a lot of people the notion that, oh, anybody can be a wee celebrity. Doesn't matter if you're completely talentless. I'm not saying that about Gidy. He's obviously a successful millionaire businessman. Okay? Don't know why he's posting content about running. I much preferred his going to the club style videos. It's good to see him back. I missed him terribly. And look what happened to Jed without the guidance of Gidy. I mean, really off the rails big time.
Posting every single day, and by doing so along the way, I think
his face looks sore, says Mr. Awesome. So I'm asking you, the chat, do you all think he has been getting lip injections because his pout is exorbitant? Is that am I using that word correctly, Rob? Let's let this play here. This is important.
I just got very confused in terms of what I wanted. I made a post yesterday for the first time in a good while, and there were a few comments like this. I took about 1.5 years off social media. Before that, I felt like I needed to be posting every single day, and by doing so along the way, I think I just got very confused in terms of what I wanted my content to be around. So I took about 1 year and a bit off social media. It wasn't this big thing. I honestly just really fell out of love with it. Social media before had some...
When people leave social media, that's what you should do. Just leave. Just sneak off quietly in the night. No need for a big announcement. So Gidy coming back has been making me think, oh, I'm sick of this social media. Let me get off. Let me pull 1 year off. I would still do the show every Sunday here live on Twitch. But posting clips every single day. Boring.
Amazing opportunities for me, and this time around I definitely want to be focused a lot more on fitness, lifestyle and business related.
Why fitness
content? Yeah, just in case anyone...
Is Gidy known to be like a personal trainer or something? Why would your content be about fitness? You know that going to the gym is the most boring part of most people's day.
I almost wonder, and that is why I stopped social media.
When people make going to the gym their personality, it's like, what will you do if you need to take a break from that? If you get a sprained ankle or something? Ooh, I'm so glad he's back though. I want to watch this one more time in case there's something we missed. The man needs to listen to. Oh, the chat. Let's see what they think. Let's see if we have any drawings of Gidy. I know Rob's painted Gidy a couple of times. This is Rob painted Gidy with pasta for hair. I believe Tababo came out with that one day. Gidy has pasta for hair. So Rob was able to paint it there. And here's another one. This is the one Rob did of Gidy as a bird. Isn't that lovely? Thank you so much for those, Rob. So the chat thinks he has got lip injections, 100%. 100% of the chat thinks Gidy has got lip injections there. Okay, I want to hear this. I want to hear this one more time. And then we've got his final video. He's released 3 videos. We're going to watch them all. We're just playing them in sequential order.
I made a post yesterday for the first time in a good while, and there were a few comments like...
I'm so glad he's back.
I took about 1.5 years off social media. Before that, I felt like...
Recharge the out batteries, Arla.
Like I needed to be posting every single day. And by doing so along the way, I think I just got very confused in terms of what I wanted my content to be around. So I took...
See, that is mind-boggling to me. That is mind-boggling to me. I think that's a lot of people's problems. You don't know what your content should be. I know. I just think you should only be posting something if you've got something to post. You shouldn't be thinking, what am I going to post today? You're doing it wrong. You're doing it ass backwards. You're a bad example if you're doing that. You're a clout chaser. And, I get called a clout chaser all the time, but, clout... I don't like it. It's cringe. And people here are like, they just need to post something to be seen. It's like, have you? What? Where did they get the idea to start posting? Where did they get this idea that they need to post something? Do stuff, figure out what you love doing, and if anybody wants to know about it, because that's important too. Well, that's what I think before I post anything. Is this funny is the first question. The second question is, does anybody give a shit about this? I remember when social media first came about, Twitter, and I was doing a course with this fella, and he might be in the chat right now, can't remember if it was him or another guy. He posted a picture of his socks to Twitter and said something, these are my sock choices for the day. And I said to him, I says, what did you post that for? That's fucking cringe, mate. Why'd you post that? Wait, can you delete that? If we're going to be hanging out, I can't have, you know, you posting stuff like that. Other people think I'm like that. But then, you know, I just knew not to do stuff like that. You know? There should be a checklist people go through before they post anything to the internet. What are the repercussions going to be of this mindless post?
Took about a year and a bit off social media. It wasn't this big thing. I honestly...
Good, I like that part.
He just really fell.
Shouldn't be a big thing not to be posting to TikTok every single day.
I'd love it. Social media before had some amazing opportunities for me. And this time around, I definitely want to be focused a lot more on fitness, lifestyle, and business related.
Why?
Content. Yeah, just in case anyone was wondering, that is why I stopped social media.
Oh. Okay, so let's see what the chat are saying about this. Your opinions are valid. Your opinions mean more than Gidy's. In my, well, you know, that's my opinion. That's not a diss to Gidy. It's just, I consider some of you friends. Let's see what the chat are saying. Let's see here. Total airhead says Rowitch. Don't be dissing Gidy. He did the right thing by leaving social media when he did. I'm not saying that for any particular reason. I'm just saying he couldn't be arsed with it. He left. He didn't make a big deal out of it. He just split. Which is a shame because he had actually just, oh my God, look what I've just noticed here. The trousers, the trousers on this here. He's wearing a full outfit, I've just realized. Is this like a scarf and like a wee jumper? I just thought it was a bird. I've never really looked at this before. I mean, I have, but you know what I'm saying? The bird has trousers and a wee blouse on. Oh, I love that. Look at that. Oh. Look at that. That is so beautiful, that is. His content right before he left social media was he got his new girlfriend, I think, and then they went on like a trip to Boston, and he went to like New York or somewhere, and he did a lovely wee video about what they were eating, what they did, the wee nights out, the wee cocktails and all. And that was like, it was well shot and everything. It was kind of, you know, stupid, but you know, it was better than most stuff he had been posting up to that stage. And I guess maybe it didn't get the numbers he wanted, so he was like, screw this, I'm not doing this anymore. Let me see what the chat are saying here. MZ style posting from your car. Why I quit social media, then post on social media to explain why I quit, says P. Toner. Some aversion to socks in general these days is what I've noticed in men's fashion, says Ducky Mia. Yeah, but he's a professional social media influencer. Like, that's his job, says Stevman. Yeah, but no, he does it for other people's companies, right? His face looks sore, says Mr. Awesome. So now I've come back to do fitness bore like everyone else, says Rob. Trying to whitewash out his past, says Stevman. Have we an old video to compare with? Extravagant, says Rob. From what I can see, yes, he does, says Flo. The lip injections you talking about, Flo? Is no one content? Content on the brain, me? Belson says, is no one content in just not having content? Was social media not his full-time job? I believe he runs social media, what are they called? Campaigns for other people's companies. I think he's good at it. I don't know. He just run half a mile. He's an expert, says Belson. He's setting up to eventually sell courses, says Stelvin. Yeah, that's the trajectory of a lot of these guys. I'm holding out for the Willow fella's course. Guy just said he hadn't seen him in a while, and he hit him with the life story, says Rarewitch. The bird pick confirmed it, says Mr. Awesome. That's what his content should be. Squawk, I'm a bird now. Come on my avian social media journey. Why don't you? That would actually be good. Go sort of like surrealist, kind of. Is he wearing a wedding band? No. He would have told us if he got married. He would have told us if he got married, no? It's on his left hand. Is a wedding ring on the left hand? He is wearing a wedding band. Or maybe it's a promise ring? Can't really see here. Is this the devil wears Clada? What do you think in the chat? Courses incoming. Get ready with me to go down the pier to steal chips, says Ducky Meow. Okay. He is a bird, some type of stork that steals chips. Maybe he just fell on his face, says Mr. Austin, talking about the puffy lips. Kiss, Mr. Rastog wants me to kiss Gidy. Jed sold him a purity ring. Good investigation. Enhance, says Mr. Awesome. No. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks like what do you call him? A Clada? Shout outs to Mind Designs there. Kiss Gidy. Okay, have we watched Gidy's third video back? Let's give him a nice wee kiss on this screen.
Morning everyone, happy wedding.
Morning everyone, I'm Tom Smith.
Day, hope everyone's week is going well.
Terrible audio in the car, by the way.
Well so far. Today I'm in Belfast for work, so let's see how we get on.
Shout outs to having a job.
I started launching out of absolutely nowhere there. Here we go, Belfast. So we're just in the Grand Central Hotel here at the minute because we're having a meeting with a brand to discuss how we can help them increase their brand awareness and product visibility. The purpose of today is really just to nail down exactly what strategy they're wanting to go for. So yeah. So myself and Jack are just down the phone.
I hate the term "so yeah." That's a real Paul Moore. See that one?
You got the reference?
We're here at the minute just debriefing over the meeting.
Jack, he says. Is Jack the new Jed?
Strategy they're wanting to go for. So yeah. So myself and Jack are just...
Is that a wig he's wearing? His hair does look very similar to that of SP's wig style hair.
We're here at the minute just debriefing over the meeting. For anyone that's new here that's not aware, we run a social media marketing agency called Right Now Social.
Right Now Social, everyone. Sign up. Sign up to Right Now Social. Get them to do your social media campaigns. It's run by the famous Gidy.
First thing we'll do for any client is absolutely nail down their social media strategy. So if you...
What is he wearing, says Flo? I love Gidy's whole vibe, the big shirts he wears and all. Let's get a look at that there. I love this outfit.
Where we run a social media marketing agency. Social. First thing we'll do for any client is absolutely nail down their social media strategy. So if you feel like you're someone that's not making...
Yeah, it's I don't know. That's the age-old question, is it? How does someone blow up when they don't really do that much? When they don't have that much to talk about? If you're talking about a social media strategy, if you're filming yourself run, it's like who's into that content? Do you know what I mean? Apart from us, like I'll watch every single one of them. Gidy, I think you're awesome, but I'm just putting my mind into the brain of the viewer here at home who don't have anything nice to say. I'm just your quintessential artist, perhaps. Maybe that's just, I just see everything through that lens. So if you're not like trying to portray some sort of idea, then it's kind of... If your content's devoid of any real actual meaning or purpose, that's offensive to me. I don't see the point in it. But, a lot of people would say that about The Snail by Henri Matisse. Maybe.
Getting the most out of social media. Make sure to comment below, drop us a message. We'd love to have a chat. Thanks for watching.
I'd love to have a chat with you, Gidy. I'd love for you to chat me up because you're gorgeous. You're getting a kiss now, big boy. I was out for you. So the chat are wondering, faux hair? I don't know. He's going for the Logan Paul, Jake Paul comb forward. Not a style I find attractive or like. I don't like deceitful haircuts. I find that a little bit of a deceitful haircut. I'm not saying that's what he's doing. I'm just saying that's what it represents to me. That's where your conceptual art comes in, perhaps. Geetsta. Do you like that? You like that kiss? Who redeemed the kiss there? Was that good enough for you, Smick there, Rasdog? Rob says, can't even remember why Ducky Meow got me to do him as a bird now. It's actually unhinged. Okay, so maybe I read that. Jed sold him a purity ring. What's he driving now? Is it still a clamped out TT? Don't know. Don't know what he's driving. Hopefully it's a rich and famous person style car. Ooh, Grand Central. I actually liked all these on TikTok. I was so happy to see him back, even though it's so dry, says Ducky Meow. I can't remember if I liked them or not. I think I did. Well, I'm not on TikTok anymore, so I definitely didn't. Okay, one of them might have dropped before I closed it down. Shut up shop. Give TikTok to Jelvis for his little freaky safe space. It doesn't move in tune with his forehead, says Flow. Let's see here. He went to a meeting dressed like that off-brand. It really is as dull as dishwasher. Turns up to meetings dressed like Chris Moltisanti, says Devin. I like how he dresses. It suits him. I think it suits him. Faux hair, says Mr. Awesome. Content marketing brand podcast. Redeemed prediction. Gidy to do food review. Do you remember he released the Gidy melter? Let me see if we have that there. Gidy melter. He released a sandwich before. Yes, we've got the Gidy melter here. So you want them back doing food reviews. I want them back doing food reviews. Let's watch his previous food review. And whilst I pop this on the board here, this is the Gidy melter. They called it a Gidy melter. This chicken sandwich, I believe it's going to be a chicken burger, as they're more commonly known in this country. He called it the Gidy melter because so many people call him a melter in the comments. That's not even a speculation. I do believe that's why he called it that.
Yeah, mate, could I get the Gidy melter? This is the Gidy melter. I present to you the triple stack chicken burger, undeniably the most littiest burger here in Belfast. And listen, I could go on and on about this burger, but that is not what you want to hear. The main thing you want to know is, does the Gidy melter miss? So throughout this week, we're going to have many familiar faces come down to exclusively...
Two birds with one stone. This is what his content was like before.
Try the
Lady does not mess.
Gidy melter, and they're going to confirm to you that we don't miss. All right, let's get this prediction on the board here. Gidy back doing food reviews. That's what we want to see, all right? That's something. At least that's something, okay? It's still filler, fluff, non-tent. But at least it's better than running or gonna meet with a client today. Maybe someone's into the business stuff. Are food reviews included in fitness? Because he said he was going to do fitness. Anyway, there's the prediction up there for Ducky Me Up. So let's see if any of these have come true. Jed goes right wing. Agnew gets tropical disease. Yeah, we got that one. Jed scandal front page. Kevy Forex falls off by spring. Agnew starts rapping. Jed starts a podcast. Limbo leaves working class pod. Conor grows his hair back. MZ goes on working class podcast. Please let that happen. Jed's wedding gets cancelled. Agnew goes to Weatherspoons. Jed out by summer. MZ comeback. Dioko Jelvis goes trans. That was so funny. I wrote the guy's name. Dino meltdown to my video, a reaction to my response video. And Gidy goes back to the food review crew style content.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Conor G Show. That was Gidy's return to social media. Hope you enjoyed that. Coming up next, we've got Kevy Forex. Blonde highlights and food reviews need to make a comeback. Can we still get this? So talking me off. Campaign for it. Campaign for it. People like that usually succumb to peer pressure. It's all coming back to me now. He just doesn't miss. Yeah, Liddy. He doesn't miss what? The toilets, says Mr. Awesome. The Gidy melter has been dropped from the menu, says Stedman. Replaced by the Jed McNuggets. Never misses. He just doesn't miss. Agnew must have been in spoons in one of those videos. I didn't see it, therefore not on the board. The Jed meal, Jed flounders, fish fingers sandwich, bread and fish Bible reference, and non-alcoholic wine and communion wafer, says Ducky Meow. And Jed Flanders, right, Ducky Meow? You should run a social media campaign type thing. Alright, coming up next is Kevy Forex. Look at the cameras going all herky-jerky.
Kevy Forex, let's go. It feels like I'm psycho. Heads all over the show. It hurts when I let go. Kevy Forex, let's go. It feels like I'm psycho. Hands all over the show. It hurts when I let go.
Where's the lyrics in this fucking song?
Not listening to clues. I'm a bit psycho. Not coming in slow. I'm coming to show that I'm ready to go with a big rock flows. Yes, them see you know I'm still in the show. Not listening to clues. I'm doing my best for me and my bros. We're setting up shows, but I'm a bit of a mess. Just to be slick from West. People coming at me trying to make me stress. Got a few things that need confess. Nice love the fame. Let's take the chance. Let's take the rain. Let's go for a dance. Came the shame with a baseline chance. I do what I want, like having that bouncer going on runs. I'm doing the low best on the road. Let's go for a dance. I'm back with the pumper tracks. It's Kevy Forex, resonate on the DAX. Turn it up and give it stacks. Don't give a fuck who turns their backs. Don't give a fuck about voices or opinions. I make my own choices and decisions. Tried to talk but nobody listened. I'm the one getting big visions. Like 2020 I'm socially distant. Only a few tunes, you know I'm efficient. Know a few boons, that them in an instant. Beat it your mug, call me the plug. Sell class T's, not class A's. Came up in the streets, had some mad days. Still love the parties, don't need the smarties. It's real dopamine, do you know what I mean?
Alright, boys and girls, here we go. It's the Kevy Forex section of tonight's affair.
Okay, so what do we have? We've got Kevy's card. Kevy was featured on a card. No, not Rare Witches, I Just Want Christmas, although that should have went viral. This is just your normal everyday standard card, as opposed to a Christmas card. Let's see this video. Blink and you'll miss Kevy in this one.
You're here with Chris from Very Clever. What's it all about?
It's just all about crack. It's all about good times. It's all
about crack, just like their songs are just all about crack as well. Sorry, just opening this up with a louder software. I'm sure you'll all appreciate.
Chris from Very Clever. What's it all about?
It's just all about crack. It's all about good times. It's all the goal of the business is to put smiles on people's faces, especially relating to Irish humour, and I think we do a good job of that.
Yeah, I just walked in there and pissed myself at a few things, so I would
show us the stain.
Highly recommend it so far. You have a few Kevy Forex cards.
We have Kevy Forex. That's what I mean. Anything relating to Northern Ireland. Anybody successful like yourself, Kevy?
There's Kevy there.
Yeah.
So I love that he talks to this man as if he's Kevy. Listen to his answer.
We have Kevy Forex. That's what I mean. Anything relating to Northern Ireland. Anybody successful like yourself, Kevy?
Anybody successful like yourself, Kevy? Oh, Smicked Out Rastalk had redeemed the lie counter there. Let's pull up a rewind on this, a miniature rewind.
You're here with Chris from Very Clever. What's it all about?
It's just all about crack. It's all about good times. It's all the goal of the business is to put smiles on people's faces, especially relating to Irish humour, and I think we do a good job of that.
Like counter's broken. Sorry, Smicked Out Rastalk.
Pissed myself at a few things, so I would highly recommend it so far.
If anybody can build me a lie counter for a software called Touch Portal that works seamlessly with OBS, please get in touch. I'll pay you.
You have a few Kevy Forex cards.
We have Kevy Forex. That's what I mean. Anything relating to Northern Ireland. Anybody
That's Touch Portal and OBS.
Successful like yourself, Kevy?
The Shaw, are you still in here?
Yeah, we'll make a card of them. One of us most...
Because I'm a bit of a mess. Just a wee smick from West. People coming at me trying to make me stressed. Few things that need contest. Feels like I'm psycho. They did this whole video and they only put Kevy in the bottom third. On a mission, something, on a mission, something, the kitchen. Look at the hack. Rare Witch made him look nicer in the Christmas thing. Look, they've done his face all dirty and stuff for some reason.
Yo, come alive in the night time like Batman, I fake cream. No more stuff in the big lanes till the early hours late change. Now making the baseline, gonna wait till the right time. Drop a bomb with a big gram, looking fresh in the cold lane. Yeah, I'm too fresh, too blessed, too busy to be stressed. Hey ho, we're the best in the West. We smoked all the rest. With no time to rest.
Sorry, I'm just going to look this up to get a better image of that.
Now they detest, they hate all my progress. Listen, my mummy in the skies, sent an angel in disguise. With the pretty green eyes, burning bright in the night skies. I don't wanna blow it, I burn, I'll show it. It's mine and I own it, baby, let's get lost
in this moment. Give me the name of this designer. I've got about 1 million things I want him to design for me. Why is his face all dirty? That's not what Kevy's hair looks like at all. Let's pull up Rare Witches one. Have you got that? Not gonna bore you. SP thought he was my bestie.
Ego got the best of me, swallowed the rest of me. What the fuck was I thinking? Too much drinking, the vodka was sinking. Next thing there's a blackout, and I'm sitting there smacked out. Looks like a blessing, cause I've been humbled, needed that lesson.
Sorry, I'm just scrolling through Rare Witch's Instagram here, trying to find this.
No chance, I just stumbled. Time to chase this dream on my own. Do not disturb, don't call my phone. Laser focused in the zone till the day I hold my throne. Grew up at the top of the rack. Blew up, now there's envy on the block. From the seat in their flop. You
can all go in. I'm not like that, but my mates are.
That shit's not on my
Radar.
I'll see you at the top. Belfast on the map.
Sorry. Alright, boys and girls, some of you may just be joining me later on in the episode, but I said if you share the live link to this show to your Instagram story and tag me, you'll be entered into a raffle for a giant prize. The more people that enter, the bigger the prize is going to be. So share the live link to this live show right now to your story. This goes for every single week going forward now. Your name will be entered into a raffle. Share the live link to your story. Tag me so I know you've done it. And then I'll enter your name into a raffle. And then at the end of the month or whatever, we'll see. You win a big prize. So I'm just looking for I Just Want Christmas. Can't find it. It's bound to be here somewhere. What date are we on?
I'm back making pump tracks, it's Kevy Forex, resonate on the DAX, turn it. I'm back making pump tracks, it's Kevy Forex, resonate on the DAX. I'm back making pumper tracks, it's Kevy Forex, resonate on the DAX, turn it up and give it stacks. Don't give a fuck who turns their backs. Don't give a fuck about voices or opinions. I make my own choices and decisions. Tried to talk but nobody listened. I'm the one getting big visions. Like 2020, I'm socially distant. Only a few tunes, you know I'm efficient. Know a few boons that them in an instant. Beat it, you might call me the plug. Sell class T's, not class A's. Came up in the streets, had some mad days. Still love the parties, don't need the smarties. It's real dopamine, you know what I mean?
Alright, let's get a little vote on. Who do you like better? Fairy Funny or whatever their thing was called. Yeah, I'm still on a mission. Baking birthday cake in the kitchen. Can't read what it says there. Too pixelated. Or we have Rare Witches. You want to be my missus. I just want Christmas. That's a stroke of genius. I think about that every 2 weeks. Ooh, that sounds good.
Come alive in the night time like Batman, I fake crime. No more sniffing the bike lanes till the early hours late change. Now making the baseline, gonna wait till the right time. Drop a bomb with a big gram, looking fresh in the cold lane. Yeah, I'm too fresh.
Alright, press 1 for the fairy card on the left side of the screen. Or press 2 for Rare Witches, I Just Want Christmas. Who did Kevy better in card form?
Now they detest. They hate all my progress. Listen, my mummy in the skies, sent an angel in disguise. With the pretty green eyes, burning bright in the night skies. I don't wanna blow it, I burn, I'll show it. It's mine and I own it, baby, let's get lost in this moment. Burning bright in the night skies. We could get lost in this moment. Coming alive in the night time. Here's a quick story, not gonna bore you.
Alright, so that's a 2 from Rob, 2 from Mr. Awesome Kevy, looking steamrolled in 1. It's a 2 from Toner, 2 from Stev. Need to add Boss UTH on the sled number plates to Smick the Rostock. It's a 2 from Smick the Rostock, 2 from Middle Ground, 2 from Discrease of the Week on Android, 2 from Ducky Mia, 2 from Easy Mac.
No chance, I just stumbled.
Mr. Awesome voted 1 by accident. If you press the number in the chat, that counts as a vote, Mr. Awesome. Stupid!
Top of the rock, blew up, now there's envy on the block. From the seat in their flock.
You can all go on. Not like that, but the mates are.
That shit's not on my
Radar.
I'll see you at the top. Belfast on the map.
Okay, so the crowd have voted Rare Witches with 90.9% of the vote. They've voted the Christmas one much nicer than Kevy's card. Okay, let's just finish out this video. Kevy's got his own card. Rare Witch did it first, but who gives a squat?
One of his most popular songs is the Transition song. I follow him on TikTok, so I had to make a play on that.
I follow him on TikTok, therefore I had to make a play on that.
Most popular card be or topic?
It depends on the season and what's trending in the world. At the minute, our most popular card would be probably the kneecap card. Have a powerful birthday. And
Mo Shara, big up Mowgli Bap, one of my most famous followers beside Barbecue Lad and Johnny Bongo. Shout out to Johnny Bongo, the newest executive producer of the Conor G Show. The celebrity section is dedicated to you tonight, Johnny Bongo. Thank you so much.
PJ Provine, JJ is from there.
Cringe.
So we have
Terrible Photoshop job.
3-day corner on there.
So that would be the most popular card now.
Again, it's just whatever's trending and kneecap.
Every time kneecap is mentioned, can we bring up the fact that it was their Irish teacher who joined a band with them and now does drugs with them, allegedly?
That's doing so well at the minute, so that's the most popular one at the minute.
Do you find it hard in a world where there's a lot of people offended that you're sort of taking the piss out of local? Has anyone ever been annoyed at stuff like that?
There's been people that's annoyed, but anybody close to home, I kind of asked them, is it okay if I do this? Like Kevy, for example, I messaged him, I says, can we do a card of you? Somebody close.
Kevy's not a good example. Kevy's a sound gentleman who can take a bit of stick.
To home, we'll ask them.
Of course he's going to say yes, he loves the limelight, no matter good or bad.
But no, not so much. People see the good side of it. People see it's all about banter and it's all...
Thank you. Why am I not afforded the same grace as this gentleman here from Ferry Crack or whatever the card name was called? Sorry, I forget it from the start.
It's about cracking. It's all about putting smiles in people's faces.
That's what my show's about, cracking, putting smiles in people's faces. You're trying to tell me this doesn't make you laugh? This is Kevy Forex, painted by our friend Rob. Put that on a fucking t-shirt! No, I'm joking. Alright, that was the Meanwhile in Ireland. Very clever. Very clever. There you go. It's probably in Portavogie or something. Okay, next up we've got Kevy Forex has done another teen disco. Shoutouts to Johnny Bongo. I don't know if Johnny Bongo does teen discos. I'm sure he does events though. All right, here we go.
You know the words, yes?
On a mission. You're trying to tell me these kids are over 13? You're trying to tell me these wee kids are 13 and up? Oh, you can't see it. Sorry, my bad.
You know the words, yes? On a mission.
Sniffing ease on the sofa, smacked out. So, we're in a very unique position here. Chug Forex, executive producer of the Conor G Show, alongside Johnny Bongo, Lacey, Ducky Mio, Disgrace, etc. Chug Forex, best mates with Kevy Forex, told us at the start of the show his kids were in this audience, right? So here we have someone who watches my show, a father, said that his kids were in this audience. He lets his kids listen to this. Interesting.
You know the words, yes? On a mission.
Can I have a sofa for Christmas, Mummy, to sit on smacked out? There's no way any single kid in this audience knows what AK-47K cash out means. Alright, there you go. Kevy winning the hearts of the children. Now, I was thinking about that and I was thinking, you know, when you are a kid, you do listen to mad stuff. But it's usually parents step in and say no. Whenever I was like that age, I remember asking for Christmas. My auntie asked me what did I want for Christmas, and I says the NWA greatest hits, please. And every adult involved in my life at that point, so two of my parents, auntie, uncle, they all says, no fucking way you're getting that, son. You know, it depends. I suppose that when you're a teenager, you listen to a lot of mad crap, but sniffing ease on the sofa smacked out, like, that's inappropriate for children. But I did want to mention that Kevy's newest song,
I'm back making pumper tracks. It's Kevy Forex resonate on the DAX.
This song is slightly more anti-drug. I will give him that. He heeded that feedback, but of course, Transition's still his biggest banger to date.
Up and give it stacks. Don't give a fuck who turns their backs. Don't give a fuck about voices or opinions. I make my own choices and decisions. Tried to talk, but nobody listened. I'm the one getting big visions.
Do a minor remix here. I just want to hear what this sounds like.
2020, I'm socially distant. Only a few tunes, you know I'm efficient. Know a few boons, dip them in an instant. Beat it, you might call me the plug. Sell class T's, not class A's. Came up in the streets, had some mad days. Still love the parties, don't need the smarties.
It's real dopamine, you know what I mean. I'm back making pumper tracks. It's Kevy Forex resonate on the DAX. Turn it up and give it stacks. Don't give a fuck who turns their backs. Don't give a fuck about voices or opinions. I make my own choices and decisions. Try to talk but nobody listen. I'm the one getting big visions. Like 2020, I'm socially distant. Only a few tunes, you know I'm efficient. Know a few boons, dip them in an instant. Beat it, you might call me the plug. Sell class T's, not class A's. Came up in the streets, had some hot days.
How about those again?
Parties don't need the smarties. Dopamine, you know what I mean? I'm back, making pumper tracks. It's Kevy Forex resonate on the DAX. Turn it up and give it stacks. Don't give a fuck who turns their backs. Don't give a fuck about voices or opinions. I make my own choices and decisions. Tried to talk but nobody listened. I'm the one getting big visions. Like 2020, I'm socially distant. Only a few tunes, you know I'm efficient. Know a few boons, dip them in an instant. Beat it, you might call me the plug. Sell class T's, not class A's. Came up in the streets, had some mad days. Still love the parties, don't need the smart.
Who's on the lane tonight? It's a smacked out mix. Heavy, chopped and screwed.
With the pretty green eyes burning bright in the night skies. I don't wanna blow it. I can't show it. It's mine and I own it, baby. Let's get lost in this moment.
Put everything back to normal. Okay, let's put everything back to normal. All right. Everybody calm down. Alright, so does anybody have any questions for Chug Slice in the chat? He is a father whose kids were at Kevy's concert there. Let's see what she's had to say about that. Kerry, 4 months and under, says Belson. You wouldn't get a crowd reaction like that at a Liambo and SP gig. Limp Biscuit, chocolate starfish and hot dog flavored water was mine, says Barbecue Lad. I listened to Spice Girls, says Flo. Thoracic Park, says Smicked Out Rastog. Who's the amoeba on the decks? Just some wee kid. Please don't say anything bad about the kids.
Rob says, I will get them printed when I do my show in the summer. You doing an exhibition in the summer, say, Rob? There, Rob, I meant to say. They're all saying they'd buy it. Liars! Kevy is for the children, just like Wu-Tang. Kevy knows his market. Smicto Rostog said, is that the guy who did the transition TikTok where he read it like a classic monologue? No, that was Chris Heath. I got that here. Chris Heath sent me a very lovely message. He said that he punched the air in celebration at my response video to Dean. He said it was very well executed and he loved it. So thank you for that, Chris. Let's see if we can get this here. Transition on a mission. Chris Heath, transition.
Transition on a mission. Big visions, no more kitchens. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, blackout. Sitting on the sofa, smacked out. I'm from the place where the provies whacked touts. Scoring the bet 47k cash out. Never took it. Overlooked it. Underdogs, they fluked it. I'm grateful, not hateful. At the time, it was a bit painful. Got new goals, got new souls. Not just people's shoe soles. Sick shows, sick flows, true bros and new hoes. That's just how the game goes. Take it because you want it. Don't need permission because you're already on it. 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 Because you're already on
it. All right. Shout outs to Chris. Hey. See what the chat are saying. Bear standing about at that gig. What are you meant to say to the people? School all good? Oh, it would be rare standing about. Yeah. Well, you gotta assume there is at least one other adult who brought the decks. Those aren't Kevy's decks. Those aren't Kevy's CDJs. What do you need as CDJs for that event anyway? Just plug the iPhone into a Bluetooth speaker. Well, the kids won't notice. Let me see. I listen to Tone Loc at 11, says Rob. Me too. At 11, I discovered jungle music, but I didn't know what it was called. I just thought it was called drum and bass. So I would go buy these drum and bass compilation albums, and I hated every single song. I was like, why does this not sound like Limb by Limb from Father Ted? And then every once in a while, I would hear like a song by like Goldie or something. And I'd be like, that's why how is that different from this drum and bass shit that I've been buying these crappy compilation CDs of? And then it was much later until I was age 25 when I realized that jungle and drum and bass are slightly different. You know, the same as whiskey and bourbon. There you go. It's like Peep Show when they play at Life Fest. Just checking in with the chat here, seeing what yous had to say. You're all very funny people, funnier than me, a lot of yous. Yous just don't know how to set up OBS yet. What Minecraft are you at? So Roblox? Haha, same, says Belson. Connor finished my lean now, preheating the spoon. Oh, what lovely. I hope yous are all getting lovely takeaways tonight for dinner. You all deserve it. Yous worked bloody hard this week. A nice Chinese and the Conor G Show go hand in hand. Alright, how long have we been going for? We might have to postpone Dirty Dinners this week. Alright, 3 hours and 9 minutes. So I'm making an executive decision. Dirty Dinners is cancelled tonight. We'll do that next week. I know that none of yous will mind at all because coming up after the break, we've got Agnew crash lands in Thailand. Did he do any other songs, says Evan? I'm sure he performed all 4 of his songs, yes. Let's hope he got paid a decent wage. Kitchens have never had such meaning, says Mr. Awesome. Yeah, kitchen's synonymous with cocaine now. Big up Chris Heath. A good remix would be that then into the real transition, like the Braveheart song in the 90s, says Mixed Out Rastog. I actually did a mix using that Chris Heath bit. I played that at my first and only live gig at the Ducky Mia's event that she put on. What was it called? Thon, the Return of Thon. That was that Halloween party. It was a stunning success, by the way, might I add. Every jungle fan story, says Mr. Awesome. Me and Mr. Awesome, we're in the jungle. Honey chili chicken fried rice locked in, says Eggmaster. Brilliant. Most of the songs out now are about women's things, or worse than that, says Chug. Yeah, so that's why you allow your kids to watch the Sniffing Ease on the Smacked Out show. He got paid in refresher bar, says Chug. Me and Kane were Return of Dawn. I will. You know what I'm trying to talk about here. The warehouse gig. The big party. Alright, so coming up after the break, we've got an insane Agnew session. Alright, let me see. Let me get something to whack on for you during the break. And when we come back, we've got a whole heap and helping of Agnew. Agnew, I mean, he needs locked up. Alright, boys and girls, I'll be back very shortly. Do not go anywhere. This is the Conor G Show. Coming up for you, we've got Agnew crash landing in Thailand, having a complete meltdown, threatening people. I mean, no spoilers in the chat if you've seen some of these videos. I watched, no joke, about 30 seconds in total of all the videos that I've got coming up for you now. And just to put them in sequential order for the show. One of them, I was so shocked at what I saw. I was sitting in this seat here. I jumped up out of my seat, started dancing around the living room going like this. Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo-hoo-hoo! And I immediately texted Stevman to tell him what a great job he'd done. All right, boys and girls, coming up next, vodka buckets, sambuca, you name it, death threats, Agnew, he's coming up, he's going to go crazy, he's setting the world on fire. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Conor G Show. Back in just a moment. Then Agnew's going to go ballistic in Thailand. He didn't take a day off the drink after what we saw last time. Not a single day was taken off the drink, even though he promised me he would. Alright, boys and girls, be right back. This is the Conor G Show. Agnew coming up next. This is a short film called Sabine Balasa, The Galaxy. By Sabine Balasa, called The Galaxy.
Now I'm getting ready to put y'all up on something, man. Yo, when you see something ill, you know what I mean? That shit is woke. Anything ill you see is woke. Nigga have a big 6 at the curb, that's woke. Okay. Especially if he got the fully equipped kid on it, it's woke.
Shitty style coming out the ether. Crack a big smile with my pile of reefer. Can in my hand while I flash my speaker. Only got bars when I call my dealer. Gets a 10-bag strap, but I got no cash. Everybody knows that cause I'm a top and we ride. And I'm stressed till I'm max while I'm smoking free fags. And I ain't got caps cause I only spot fags. No, I only spot black. Got tar in my throat every time that I yak. Oh, cats minging stuff and coke in the kitchen and I didn't even touch it. So what you're touching, I'ma rinse them in an instant so your fast starts swinging. Yeah, I bought.
Come on, right back.
That all stinking, but I still lightheaded, so I fast start drinking. Hey, walk across in your mind, who's shake till a day show. I rate love. Walk across in your mind, who's shake till a day show. I rate love. Walk across in your mind.
Says Crack Pipe with Hood Shite featuring Riz Lad, Connor's Easy Mo B mix. Come on back.
I can't anoint me, please. Go wait, go day, cause I'm so fried that I don't know my address. They say I'm
Welcome in, everybody. This is the Conor G Show.
I think I'm insane, but I don't know shit. No, I don't know shit, except that it can't be 10. So fast when there's no class. I'll go fast and roll past me.
So we remixed it of Crack Pipe.
So shams are gonna have to give them
Hood Shite.
No cans for a bit of blow and smoke. I'll roll the boat and I'll show them most till I take it took. So I blow the ghost, exhale the.
Coming up next, we've got Agnew.
Shit, hit this back shit, cause he's one by my name is 26 years.
Boys and girls, Agnew. We saw him treating waiting staff like dog dirt last week. The week before that, he went mental on the drink. And before that, he's just been making a general nuisance of himself. This week, he traveled the whole way to Thailand and it seemed to immediately get absolutely sozzled and start making a maggot out of himself, okay? After last week's show, we raided into the rich and famous RMS Art here. You've been seeing him making snarky comments in the chat all night. One of our favorite guys. He's the guy that does all those hilarious paintings I've been showing you. RMS Art here on Twitch, Fantastic Sausages there on Instagram, Fantastic Sausages on Etsy as well if you want to buy some of those creepy, freaky paintings that you've witnessed on the Conor G Show. Or just send him a direct message, offer him the big bucks. Okay? So, we got Rob to paint Agnew, and he had a little comment on Agnew. Let's see what Rob had to say here. Here's a little clip from Dollar for a Dong. There are some other colours involved. This shot just happens to be beige. Beige, the same colour as your skin and that blanket and this bit of paint here.
Who eats like that over the age of like 4?
Rob commenting on Agnew's tongue exit strategy. There's a little Agnew impression here.
Hang on, I'm about to eat something. Ridiculous.
Extremely ridiculous.
Okay, let's get a charcoal.
So, Rob did a little painting of Agnew. This is just the low-res version. He does these in... Oh, this one should be scanned. This one should have been scanned. It's only done in pastels, actually. It's nice for a little refresher. I love Rob's pastel work. So, there's the image he did. We'll have the high-res scan for next week. He also did one of Agnew's festering rotted elbow. I think I'm going to save the high-res version for that. This is the elbow I got him to paint, but there was no picture of that, so we're just going to get that next week, okay? Absolutely disgusting. Thank you for that, Rob. That's the picture of Dorian Agnew, Rob. It's titled that one.
Early
early grave.
So, speaking of on our way to an early grave, so one of my theories that I posted there last week was that Agnew's elbows are so infected that the rot is going to his brain. Now, this is something that does happen, and I've got a little example of that here, a little scientific video. This is what I think is happening with Agnew's brain and his infection. Now, this example is to do with a tooth, but just transpose the tooth to the elbow, okay? All right, here we go. This is what I think's happening with Agnew. Why he's going desperately psycho.
If your tooth is infected, the bacteria can burrow deep into your jaw and penetrate the bone. From there, it can enter the bloodstream and travel up to your brain. Once inside, the bacteria causes the tissues to become inflamed.
This is what I think is happening with Agnew.
Which can form into a pocket of pus. It'll
big pocket of pus going on in that head.
Continue to grow, causing pressure on the surrounding tissues that can block blood flow to vital areas. And if left untreated, the pressure can lead to permanent damage or worse.
Okay, so that's what I personally believe is happening with New.
I've been here before, and deep inside, I always knew I'd be back here again. Now I'm going dry, I'm going on the wagon.
Ladies and gentlemen, Agnew has gone absolutely buck daft in Thailand. As soon as the plane landed, he ran to the nearest pub and ordered 25,000 sambucas. Stevman and a few other people have been on the case collecting all the Agnew videos for me this afternoon. And, ladies and gentlemen, I have 13, no less than 13 Agnew videos. I think these are in sequential order, and I hope that they are going to tell a little story. Some of the audio isn't amazing from some of these, just from whatever psycho clipper, whatever way they were recording the screen. We'll make do, though, here live in the Conor G Show, boys and girls. Look at the first frame of this video. Yeah. Agnew, what do you like? So, before we get into this here, let me just pull Rob's picture up while we have a little pontificate here. You know, there was that video of Agnew down on his hands and knees squealing like a pig, was the video that sort of let me know that Agnew was a complete psychopath. In a jokey kind of way, but the more that we've watched of him, what's the definition of a psychopath? Someone who just doesn't feel any sort of empathy, remorse, guilt, anything like that. The pattern of behavior that we've witnessed from Agnew, like the level of craziness that his drinking brings him to, and then the utter lack of taking responsibility for his actions, the lack of guilt, the lack of remorse, cringe, whatever you want to call it. Like, I was talking to Rare Witch about this. I can't remember if it was Agnew, but maybe someone else. But the level of inner cringe you would feel the next day waking up realizing that hundreds of thousands of people have seen you act like a complete nutter, to put it mildly. Like I wouldn't be able to leave the house ever. I would delete all my social. If I had done what Agnew has done already, not even the Thailand series that we're about to show you, but all that other shit from last week. Like, if that footage was out of me, I would leave the internet forever. I would change my name. I would remove all my friends and family from Facebook. I would be so ashamed. But Agnew doesn't have that. He just keeps turning up. He keeps pumping alcohol into his veins. He knows what it does to him. He knows his mum doesn't like him drinking. But he just consistently drinks enough to where he is just a full-blown psychopath. I believe we've proved that tonight. Agnew's inflamed brain kicking into gear, says Google Wake up, kids. Uncle Conor about to hit us up with some Agnews, says Smicked Out Rastog. In Phuket, in Thailand, in the Bangkok, says Stedman. The contrast between the two Agnew social media personalities is insane. Yeah, there's the clean-cut, produced content that he posts on TikTok. Then there's the live. Don't go live, Agnew. If you have to drink, don't go live. And, like, If you know that's the source of all your problems is going live, why do it? This is a thing with Amzi as well. All right, we'll stick on the lie. The lie counter is a bit temperamental, so we'll see if that works. Calvin Ox, okay? In a moment. What was I saying? If the source of all your misery is the lives, it's like, forget any of the lives, forget all this TikTok shit. If you had the allegations that he has against him, don't become a social media personality. I mean, that alone shows you that he does not care. That he does not care. The other thing is, when he goes live, he gets paid. People are giving him money. Which is insane. So, okay. There's the lovely pastel portrait of Agnew that Rob did of his tongue coming out of his head. Here we have Agnew's tie breakdown part 1. Agnew, who says Agnew drinking with his ma is like those fast show sketches with the painter going mad over the color black. Yeah, he just switches, like half a sip and he switches. Chug says, nah, he's someone you wouldn't let your kids go and see. So has anyone asked him about Convergies yet? Someone get a recording of asking him about Convergies. We need answers on that. And I refuse to get involved. That's the only time I've ever asked anyone to mess with anyone. That's not even asking me to mess with him. I'm just saying we need some more answers about this Convergies thing. We need to see what Agnew's response is to the question of the word Convergies. What happened to Convergies? Because someone that told me they worked with him that was there the day that Agnew got carted out of Convergies for something. I'm not going to repeat it, but watch last week's episode for that. Apparently him videoing himself in Dublin was old footage and he actually isn't wanted back in Ireland. Yeah, we thought that. Flow 1940. I think we should go home now, Stephen. Yeah, the fast show. Real drinkers drink alone and watch full concerts on YouTube and enjoy themselves. Agnew would have no trouble if he just did that, but it's the fact he drinks alone and also goes on TikTok live, which is, I don't know. Drinking alone is bad enough, but then going live while you're drinking alone, I mean, that is like rule number 1 that I set for myself before switching this on. Don't get drunk and go on live. You're not at the pub with your friends. People are watching. Don't say stuff on the internet that you wouldn't say in front of your mum. That's rule number 2. Okay, here we go.
As much as I respect people before, right? I don't care. I've seen through the bullshit. The bullshit. You want to play games? We'll play games. Money talks. Keep poking the bear. Your house will be in fucking flames, and you will be. Stop saying stuff like that.
All right, so we are 20 seconds into the first Agnew video. The lie counter is broken. Okay, sorry about that, whoever that was. Calvin, sorry about that. The lie counter is broken. If someone knows how to build me a lie counter using Touch Portal and OBS, please, I'll pay you for it happily. We're 20 seconds into the first Agnew video. He's already said he's going to pay someone to burn someone's house down. Now, and the chat at home, some of you may be getting very frightened thinking that any of what he's saying is about me. Agnew has hundreds of trolls and haters and people that want him eradicated. Do you remember, like Amzi had? I am not on their radar by any stretch, okay? So none of this is aimed towards us, the Conor G Show, any of that, right? I don't get involved with people. I have strict rules about contacting the people we talk about. I forbid the chat from doing it. I would like to know what happened at Convergies from Agnew, but that's it. That's not a troll. That is just journalistic integrity I want to know that for. So nobody get worried. He's not sending threats to us here. As far as I'm concerned, you know, as far as Agnew's concerned, we like him, okay? I keep going to take this earbud out or in, and there's nothing there. 20 seconds into the first clip of today's show, he said he's going to pay someone to burn someone's house down. It gets much worse. Fuck him, says Jug Slice. Yeah, come on, play along. It's always women he screams at as well. It's always women that drive him nuts. I love that he screams at women on TikTok when he's in Thailand, and Put Out of Ireland says it'll be grand. Yeah, the join my team thing, all the wee love hearts popping up around his head. What did that wee girl say? I wouldn't be saying stuff when you have your drink in you. Look at the comments as well. This is mad. Everything all right in the house. This is what you're giving them, what they want, so they can slate you. He doesn't learn. People like Agnew and Amsey don't learn. If they learned, they wouldn't be in this. Like, he's like 5 years or something deep into this here. Shout out to Irish Jeff for recording this.
Once I respect people before, right? I don't care. I've seen through the bullshit. The bullshit. You want to play games? We'll play games.
I love that one of Agnew's eyes sort of drops down about a centimeter when he's drunk.
Money talks.
Money talks. Keep poking the bear. Your house will be in flames.
House will be in fucking flames, and you will be. Stop saying stuff like that.
How does Agnew still have an account? Amsey barely said anything worse than that, and he got banned every day. Agnew has over 150,000 followers. Listen to the stuff he comes out with. It gets worse. It gets worse. Can we make this bigger, says Ducky Mia? No, sadly not. Don't worry about it, though. Don't worry about it, though. We got more. You'll be able to have a good look at him soon. This is what we got. It's these live videos. Okay? If it could be bigger, it would be bigger. Trust me.
You're just going to be screen recorded and put all over pages for what?
A Rachel hitting the nail on the head there. Put over pages.
No, but Agnew, you honestly just leave it now. Forget it.
Leave it. It's going to be put all over pages. And he says he doesn't care.
Because you're just going to be screen recorded.
Look at the stats of him. Squaring. Remember, he's talking to something that big. He's not talking to a person. He's talking to a screen.
And put all over pages for what? No, but Agnew, you almost.
These are people who are looking out for him, and listen to how he speaks to them.
You just leave it now. Forget it.
Okay, so that was part 1 there. From Irish Jeff 0. Thank you for that, Jeff.
Back here again. Now I'm going drag. I'm going on the wagon one more time. The empty pockets, aching guts, new memories, and puking blood.
So I did not title any of these. I just listed them in sequential order because last time I titled them and they went all higgledy-piggledy. Let's see what the chat had to say after this first inspection. I love that he's... Any woman would beat him in a fight, says Flo. Makes a good advert for breathalyzers for his phones. Yeah, that's excellent. I bet those exist. He's going to fight his reflection. I just put my glasses on and I can see his funny eye now, says Ducky Meow. How does he not get thrown out of these bars? I don't know. I assume the kind of places that Agnew goes to are places for boozed up Brits abroad, right? I would assume that's the only reason why, like, he makes a beeline for the shittiest hellholes because he knows he's going to be putting one on. He's going to be tying one on. Do you know what I mean? So they must be, these sorts of places the places he goes must be designed for boozed up Brits abroad. Lights, you know? I love calling Agnew Tenerife final boss. The Prince of Las Americas. All right, let's continue. This one, here's our second part. This was a late edition. This one's by evillisa.ve. And she has down in the corner, it just says, liar!
Fucking muppets. You'll see what happens. You'll see what happens very soon. Watch. I promise you right now, watch. I'm sorry if you were not the point of action of this happening. But you have to deal with it because you're in a group of them people. You're in a group of these people, so you're all getting it. I don't give a fuck what you say, what you do, or who you call. Right? You get a brick through the fucking window. Right? I promise you this.
Brick through their window. Captain Windy Smasher strikes again.
Or who you call, right? You get a brick through the fucking window, right? I promise you this. All he is in that group, right? Watch. Next 3 days, watch. And you think I'm talking fucking shit? Money talks, aye.
Money talks. He's going to pay some gangsters to come and put a brick through someone who left you a nasty comment, Agnew. That seems like the risk versus reward isn't really matching up here.
Money talks. Some of you need fucking sense put into your fucking brain.
You going to brick it in there, Agnew? Pay someone to throw a brick at a lady, perhaps?
Into your brain, because you're so fucking stupid.
I love the thought of Agnew calling someone stupid. As he films himself. As he uses his account of 150,000 followers to issue threats across the globe. Using the account that makes him all his money to issue threats. Like, I cannot believe he still has this account. I cannot believe he still has it. Well, how does he still have his account? How are you able to issue threats to people on TikTok and not have your account banned? I don't understand. I don't understand.
So stupid.
He must be making a lot of money off TikTok if they're allowing this. If they must be making them a lot of money. Stupid.
Talks.
Sucker and suffocate.
Some of you need fucking sense put into your fucking brain. Into your brain, because you're so fucking stupid. So stupid.
Remember all the positivity and motivational sober speeches in Dubai? Yes, I remember them crystal clearly. The smooth filter is not working. The same boy who wouldn't pay for a Whopper just stares down people's throats instead for food reviews or something. Says it'll be grand. He'll lick their windows. Rob says... Hold on. Very funny chat here. He doesn't seem to ever be able to go to the same bar twice. They can't understand what he's saying, so they just think he has issues and needs some more alcohol, says Flo. He's a wee angry man, says Rare Witch. The filter is diabolical, says Ducky Maw. He's gonna be a nomad forever. Promise you dish, says Smicked Rastok. Why is he going on TikTok to go mad about people? I don't get it. He clearly forgot his skinny filter, says Flo. The only thing he's throwing is his life away, says Chug 4X. Great point. Great point. When you're right, Chug. He should have took that waiter's advice on doing Ramadan.
Yo, Cyclone. In the context is, I apologise right now for people who have to deal with the trauma of what's going to happen.
I apologise right now for the people that's going to have to deal with the trauma of what's going to happen.
Other people's actions. In the context is, I apologise right now.
This is the second video of 12.
For people who have to deal with the trauma of what's going to happen because of other people's actions.
Agnew, stop this, please.
Sam Walker? I'm not Sam Walker, love.
He's a gangster like Sam Walker now. Another guy who had to flee because of his actions.
I
hope Johnny Bongo Lacey enjoys this.
How quick did that happen? Money talks. You wanna keep going? All that circle will get it.
Oh, that circle will get it. He's got so much money, he's going to take down an entire community, a neighborhood.
All of it. Give a fuck how long you've watched it for. I'm not asked. Who cares?
That's how Agnew repays loyalty.
I'm not asked, honestly.
The psycho stare, says D-Man. All those threats, how can he ever get back to NI? Because all the people threatening him are just as full of shit as he is.
Pass Kern. Try and patronise me and fucking ruin me and doing this to him.
Patronise me and ruin me? Agnew, you ruin yourself, mate.
The whole circle is getting it. All
it's a criminal conspiracy.
All yous. Last night's live.
That transition from laughing to murderous stare was terrifying, says Belson. Me, myself, and Agnew, says Chug.
saying this, saying that, saying this. It's about time.
This is the same guy that was arguing over 100 rupees for a taxi. Yeah.
Some of you had a brick through your fucking front door. Yes. Thank you.
Look at that. The two worlds collide. Being polite to a waiter, I'm assuming, but also shouting you're going to get a brick through your... I can't believe he's not banned.
Nice live. Saying this, saying that, saying this. It's about time some of you had a brick through your fucking front door. Yes. Thank you.
Look at that. So do you remember what I was saying about being a psychopath? How can you threaten someone by putting a brick through their front door and then just say thank you to a waiter for the first time ever?
Fucking the sheik, the fucking off of TikTok. Sheik, wow.
He looks so different, says Smicked Out Rastok. The forced smile.
Shake TikTok. You can shake fucking. You can shake salt. You can shake salt. It's about time some people were fucking made an example of, a complete example of, threatening people, bullying people, acting as if they fucking can say what they want and do what they want. It's about time some of you had a brick through the window or a gun through the window.
What? A gun through the window. A gun through the window.
Acting as if they fucking can say what they want and do what they want. It's about time some of you
It's guns
had a
now.
brick through the window or a gun through the window.
It's guns now, everyone. It's guns now. Everybody, Agni's graduated to guns now. This is where TikTok is. You can threaten people with guns and keep your 150,000. You can threaten over 700 people in your life with a gun and still keep your account.
Some of you had a brick through the
Don't worry though, folks. Dino McCrudden has Agnew's back.
window or a gun through the window. Either or.
Keep doing your thing, bro, said Dino McCrudden about this.
As if they fucking can say what they want and do what they want. It's about time some of you had a brick through the window or a gun through the window. Either or.
So, let me remind you, this person jumped on the bandwagon to try and get me cancelled. I've never threatened a single solitary soul in my entire life.
Who gives a fuck? What are you going to do? Sit there and go, oh, please can't protect you forever, man.
So, just if anyone's joining us, he's not talking to us. We're not involved with Agnew's world. Agnew has hundreds of trolls and haters that he is threatening. I believe a lot of it stems from sending dick pics to 16-year-old girls. That's what I've heard, allegedly. The mother of one of those girls left me a comment saying, "Go on, Conor, keep doing your thing, mate." Whenever I said public service announcement, just nobody sent dick pics to anyone ever. I think that would be best for the world. So thank you for that if she's watching right now. Hello. Let's continue. Let's watch the gun line a few more times.
It's about time some of you had a brick through the window or a gun through the window. Either or. Who gives a fuck? What are you going to do? Sit there and go, oh, please can't protect you.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Sit there and go, ah. Yeah, if a gun came through my window, I would sit there and go, ah.
Forever, man.
The police can't protect you forever. The police haven't done. The police aren't protecting these people because, let me just break the fourth wall here. Agnew's a blowhard. There's no gun, there's no bricks, so he can't afford to pay people to go commit crimes like this. Why would anybody involve themselves with someone who gets drunk and spews all their dirty laundry over the internet for the world to see? Okay, just to break the fourth wall there. Nobody is in danger from Agnew. Why do you think I take the piss out of him every single week for hours and hours and hours and hours upon end? Let's continue. Once again, he's not talking about us here. He's talking about a different group of people. I talk about pre-recorded material that you post. So we're not on his radar as far as I'm aware.
So, keep poking the bear. So I'm saying, keep poking the bear. The bear will react. Every reaction has an
So it kind of gives off the impression that he thinks he's untouchable, right?
action. Every reaction has an action. Poke the bear.
He's shooting guns out of massive bullets.
Where will bite? That's not how I get on, like, you know what I mean?
Look, he's got the thin filter on in this shot. That's not how I get on. So this is a little edit by evillisa.v.
Poke the bear. Bear will bite. That's not how I get on, like, you know what I mean? Anyone who's watched me for long enough knows that that violence is not in me, like.
Nice edit there, Lisa. Alright, so it wasn't that a spectacular clip. Let's see if the chat had anything to say about that. Thank you for using all your channel points on shooting Agnew with a fake Call of Duty style gun. People throw guns now. Make sure you don't leave prints on the gun. You're throwing a gun through the window. A gun through the window would be a good name for an album at Rare Witch, says Smicked Out Rastog. Yeah, I was going to call the episode tonight Gun Through the Door. But then I changed it to Psychoactive Tendencies, which I thought had a punchier ring to it. Okay, here we go. Here's another video from Agnew's Thailand meltdown.
Right? Agnew travels, right? Fair play. Fair play. But all I'm saying is you're fucking dancing with fire, like.
Well, I have my own opinion on that.
All I'm saying is keep it lit. Do what you're doing, like. Crack on. I'll say nothing.
He goes on to say a lot.
Crack on.
What about it? Seriously.
I could name you people right now. Like.
So this person says, he's always about his wee joke. Stop bringing people in. Just stop going on. You're just making your look bad. You're going to lose good followers. Just let it go. So I love even his idiot followers that love him. They're all pleading with him to stop what he's doing. That's why it really confuses me. Like, anytime I post, like, one of my little commentaries on Agnew's horrible behavior, there's always people in the comments saying, you're jealous of him, leave him alone, and stuff like this. And I'm thinking to myself, have you not seen this? Like, if you're a fan of his, you must have seen the stuff that I've seen. You know that my criticism is valid. And you must also see that I'm not saying the stuff that his, you know, the people that he's threatening to kill. I'm not saying the stuff that they're saying. So I find it, you know, it's very strange, isn't it? Like, how odd is that he has people defending this behavior? It's like, mad. Like, they must love TikTok so much. Can't shake an overwhelming urge to drink Sambuca and make a dick out of myself. He just posts a dick pic through the letterbox. That's what he's gonna do. Yeah. 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 That's what I said last week. What are you gonna do? You track them down and send them a willy? A drawing of your willy? He's the Don after all. He really does have psycho eyes. Bears are better looking than Agnew. The thin filter is on. Like, he looks different. I'm glad he apologized for the trauma he's caused. Those soulless eyes keep her lit. Dancing with fire. Don't threaten me with a good time, says Ducky Mia. How does this live work? Does he know these people, or do people join randomly? I don't know. I'm not that deep into the TikTok slobberverse. Could it be that he's actually depressed? I would say he is depressed, psychotic, multiple personality. I don't know. He's got a litany of undiagnosed problems. The first of which is a drinking problem. I mean, that's obvious for everyone to see, right? That's not slander for me to say this man has a severe drinking problem, is it? I mean, I think his own mother would say that. Let's continue.
I know you could, but it's not even worth it.
Never a truer word spoken, Rachel.
Exactly.
Okay, let's go on to our next one here. Okay. Agnew's tie breakdown.
With it can't be nothing new. I'm so through with you. I gotta sober up, cause I'm a drunken fuck.
I love the way some of these start. Like, that's the first frame. That's the first frame.
And I hit the hangovers, but I love the
getting a little thumbnail here.
I'll be back here again. Now I'm going dry. I'm going on the wagon one more time. I'm going on the wagon one more time. I'm going on that wagon one more time.
I'd like to draw this if you don't mind.
Bitch. I said emotional content. Bitch. I said emotional content. Bitch.
This track is Kenny Dixon Jr. with Emotional Content. The Emotionally Deep remix. This one goes out to you, Agnew.
Not anger.
Bitch. I said emotional content. Bitch. Bitch. I said emotional content. Bitch.
Alright, not the best, but it'll do. I'm out of practice. No one ever redeems the board anymore.
I said emotional content. Bitch.
All right, here we go. Back to the ag news.
Here, listen to me, right? Listen to me right now. She like me because she doesn't like him. We'll be fair to her because she doesn't like him. You should buzz it in.
Just let me check my framing here. Everything all nice. All my continuities lining up for the rest of the show. All right. That's how loyalty works, Agnew. Something you'd know nothing about, probably. Yeah, I've been thinking about drawing Agnew quite a lot, but I haven't actually done that many drawings of him. Every time I draw him, I want to start with a breeze block, and that's the. Oh my God, Agnew's rolling on one here. Look. Jesus. The face of a man who needs a tuk-tuk. You'd think if the staff weren't going to send him home, they'd at least tuck him away out of a view of potential normal customers. These are excellent points in the chat made by GoogleTube and Mr. Awesome. Yeah, that's a guy who needs sent home in his tuk-tuk immediately. That was meant to be put on the board, says Ducky Meow. What was? Can you draw that, but also a brick in his hand? Is this okay? Will this do? Because his head's also a brick. We've got a lot of Agnew to get through. We're already 4 hours into the show, by the way. So, we'll put that one on ice till next time, Ducky Meow, okay? A gun-shaped brick. Very funny. Right, remind me next time. Make that face the Agnew emote? Okay, good idea. We'll definitely get Rob to paint that too. Okay, that one was that one. Oh. Sorry, I'm just like, my head's going. My head is going. What was that, Agnew? Was that the third one? Yeah, that was the third one. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Here we go. We got some more Aggie poo. Big Aggie, no balls. This is the scene that I saw that caused me to jump up out of my chair and start dancing around the living room. Did everyone see that? I know some people sort of are on their phones or sort of like, playing with the dog or talking to their kids or something's going on, and it's a very long show. It's hard to keep your attention to the screen the whole time. Although I would prefer that. Hopefully you're all Chromecasting this to the big TV. I demand everyone's attention to the screen right now. You've never seen shit like this. You've never seen shit like this come from an account with 150,000 followers. I'm in love, says Big Auntie Mary. I need to get some more psycho music on for this here. This is insane. This is insane. I haven't seen anything like this before, I don't think. I don't know what... Can someone recommend a song? This shit is nuts. I don't know. We're just going to have to get Royce on again. I mean... This is... I mean... Spitting at your own phone in a public place. Spitting anywhere. Full stop. Can we stop spitting, please? Oh my God. Have you ever been so angry that you've spat? I'm screamed, I'm eating, says Ducky Meow. They're saying, holy calamity, Batman, says P-Toner. He didn't, says D-Man. This is wild, says Rob. Who does that? Who does that? Who does this? I have never seen this happen before. Never mind the patio on the table.
You got the reference?
Remember the guy spat on him in Egypt? He's learning from different cultures, says Smicked Out Rastog. He's cancelling himself, spitting in a bar. The spitting viper. Can someone send him a young girl to calm him down, says Stevman.
Jackass.
Savage, says Rarwich.
Little blogger twerp, you'll do fucking...
Spitting on his phone. Hawk to us, says Calvin. Fuck me. Fuck me. Sorry for the bad language.
Freedom of opinion will not be tolerated.
Here's my message to you Oxford.
Fake bastards. These are fake bastards.
Do you think he's looking at the... Do you think he's looking at the table now thinking, oh, I have to clean that up immediately. I'm going to put my hand in that.
Fake bastards. These are fake bastards.
How is he ever going to live this down? I'm rattled, says Don Sheesh. Yeah, she's a hard woman to rattle. It shows how he's confused between social media and reality. Really blurred line, spitting on his own phone to own the trolls. Have you ever been so angry that you've spat? That is my question to the chat.
Fucking fake bastards. These are fake bastards. Fake.
Oh my god! Wow, congratulations to the person who collected that, and congratulations to the ConorGShow, the executive producers, everybody that watches this show. Congratulations. Congratulations, everyone. What you have witnessed here today has never been seen before. You're part of history now. You're part of history. I don't have Spotify, Ducky Me. You should know that by now. Alright, here we go. Okay, this one's another one from Irish Jeff. Is he really asking this after going nuts after going on for hours?
Have you ever seen me react to hate?
Have you ever seen me react to it? Yeah. Yeah, loads actually.
Have you? Have you ever seen me react to hate? With proof.
With proof. A relevant point there.
Have you?
Yeah. Probably covered about 5 hours worth of just that. Look, you can see a bit better. His eye droops about a centimeter when he's drinking. Look at that. It's really clear. It's really pronounced in this one. Sorry, I need to bin that. Didn't get his ears in that shot there. Excuse me. Agnew, what are you at, son? Look. His eye. Look how far down his eye is. That's not a filter. He must have multiple personalities. What have you got here for me, Ducky Me? We saw. Look at how. Oh, here we go. Got it. Little hawk to a song there. All right, let's continue.
Have you ever seen me react?
Yeah, hawk to a girl made one mistake, and then she just completely left the public eye. Agnew's made hundreds of thousands of mistakes. Violent criminal mistakes. Allegedly. Never, he says. This comment says, you're in a country that some people dream of, and sitting on live arguing, go and enjoy yourself and stop. We see you drink and it's not nice, man. So even his people that love him and support him are all begging him to stop. This live has 13.2 thousand likes on it at this stage. They're not scared of you, Agnew, so name and shame them all, says Jimmy Lee. If they get pics and don't like it, block and remove and move on. Oh my god, this Trisha person here is saying that if they get pics and don't like it, block and remove and move on. So she's saying Agnew should be allowed to send unsolicited dick pics to young girls. That's what this woman, Trisha here, not the same Trisha as we saw before, don't get that twisted. Yeah, 620 people. In the previous clips, there were over 700 people watching his downfall. Look at that death stare. Looking for answers in the chat. You won't find them there, mate. Okay, that was that one. What are we on here? 6? Oh shit, he's back on the Sambucas. Oh my god, he's back talking to people at their work, talking to them like shit. He just called this waiter stupid for serving him the wrong alcoholic drink. Agnew probably can't even remember what he's ordered. He's squabbling whether it's Sambuca or tequila. Smell it, mate. And then he calls him stupid. Did everybody catch that?
Why don't you just stick to one drink?
No fucking stupid, like. You need a fucking tequila the first time as well, and you need to fucking pay for it, like.
Look at how he speaks to people. Agnew, how does it matter? Why does it matter what you're ruining your... What? Agnew, why is it important? Why are you giving this waiter grief for what flavor poison you're choosing to ruin your life with? Son.
I'm sure just drink it anyway.
Drink it anyway, says Rachel. Suck it down. Encourage this behavior, Rachel. Good on ya. You're a true friend to Agnew. We're the evil ones for saying he should stop this, yeah, right? Put a gun through our door, please. For even suggesting the man has a drinking problem. You encourage it there, Rachel. Well done.
Is it?
It's Sambuca.
No, there's not.
Yeah,
is it?
It's only show.
It's tequila, you fucking dick.
It's a tequila, you fucking dick, he calls the guy who's at work. Look at this. Shots on your own is really sad.
You mean you fucking shit?
You've already bought it, so
No, there's not.
Yeah,
is it?
It's only show.
It's tequila, you fucking dick. You mean you fucking shit?
You've already bought it, so
well, Rachel, how are you, love? You keep him well, love.
And then he goes back to patronizing the only person who's willing to talk to him.
yes, I'm all.
Don Cheese says, that's just scary. So many people watching you, Agnew. Does that make you feel like a big hard man getting on like that? You pleb. Just targeted a comment. Why is he speaking to this waiter like this? It's like, it's not the waiter's fault your life is in shambles. It's only your fault. It's not the people who are trying to stop you. Do you know what I mean? This is another example as to why he's a psychopath. He takes no responsibility. Everything is everyone else's fault. That is classic lol cow behavior. Remember, it was all with MZ, it was all everyone else's fault but his.
Yeah, it's never the part.
I wouldn't trust Agnew to identify his spirits when he can't even identify a double cheeseburger, says Google. The shape of him. I mean, at every video we've watched tonight, his shape changes. We don't know what's going on with Agnew. You've heard of split personalities? This guy has split head and bodies.
Podcast tonight.
Podcast, right, okay.
Like, I'm amazed no one else has intervened to be like, you can't speak to people like this. Like, the bouncers, Agnew must be so big and terrifying that bouncers don't even mess with him. That's why he's learned to speak like this to people.
Podcast, right, okay. So what's up?
Wow.
The busting head and constant chicks, the night terrors keep me awake. The soaking sheets I'm sticking to, I'm so through with you. I gotta sober up, cause I'm a drunken fuck. And I hit the hangovers, but I love the taste. I gotta sober.
Okay, right. Oh, let me just check we haven't missed anything. All right, so that last one was from Irish Jeff. This one is another recording from Voice It Main 1.
Toward into something that's not it. So.
Okay, he's clearly a lot more inebriated in this one. The caption that Voice It Main 1 has put over the top of this reads, 2 points. 1, Really changed your tone there, Agnew. And 2, Rachel, not much to say. Get your clips out.
So, that's why I don't get myself involved in drama.
Bucket of vodka, he barks.
Tore into something that's not it. So, that's why I don't get myself involved in drama. Fuck a bucket.
Fuck a bucket! 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 Give me a bucket! Fuck a bucket! 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 Fuck! Agnew, you've lost it, mate. You've lost it.
Tore into something that's not it. So, that's why I don't get myself involved in drama.
More bucket! Bucket!
Fuck a bucket!
Fuck a bucket! Bucket of fucker!
One thing I will never appreciate is
bucket.
A paid now.
A paid now. Jesus Christ! Surely he's getting cancelled soon. Forget being cancelled. This guy's going to be in prison before long. Record a producer tag or drop. Well, I just did that there. I'm not going to do a better performance than I just did a second ago.
One thing I will never appreciate is a paid now. Anybody's threatening me again.
Folks, they ain't going to pay it like they want them to pay up and exit.
Anybody. Buddy, I'm gonna ring you right now. Send me your number now.
So, Buddy asking him not to threaten people.
Cause my stomach's fucked. The doctor.
DJ Bucket of Vodka coming to a radio station near you soon. There you go, Pete Turner. That's the best I can do. I'm not going to top what I already did. Come on.
Told me I'm on my way to an early grave. I've been here before and deep inside. Always knew I'd be back here again. Now I'm going drag. I'm going on the wagon one more time.
Okay, here we have another Agnew here. This is utterly insane. Utterly insane. Hold on, sorry, just getting some things prepared here. Okay, check this out. This one's the continuation. He's still wearing the black t-shirt, so we know what day we're on. Day 1. Vincent D'Onofrio in Men in Black when he's portraying a giant alien cockroach wearing a man's skin as a suit, says GoogleTube. I'm getting better at reading your convoluted comments, thankfully, because they're very funny. He's lost it. Hannibal has crossed the Alps, says Belson. Sure. Is he just bad on the drink, or does this tube dabble in some nose snow? We have heard those allegations. Someone told me, oh, do you remember the first drunken meltdown that he had? The hypocrite C word video? Someone told me, it might have been Fiona B from the chat, that it might have been, oh, he was fine on that live and then he disappeared to the loo, and then when he came back, Informer, you don't see the really up a damn, I licky boom boom down, if you catch my drift. Alright, check this one out.
Let me just tell you all the snakes in the app, right? The list of names are. You already know who the snakes are. You already know, right?
Cigarette backwards.
Okay, so first name.
Here we go. It's Agnew's list of snakes.
Just before I start, right? Just before I start.
Everyone's threatening me, Agnew. Imagine that man was your hope, like he's supposed to help you.
These
oh God.
People say, I want no hint. I want no drama.
You say that as well, Agnew.
I want no hint. Stop doing me. Stop doing me.
Belson says, let me just tell you about the snips and the flaps. That's how you sounded when I met you the other night, Belson.
Enough, dude.
On a similar cocktail, I'm sure. Agnew leads the land of my disclaimer. I can't help but think of the film Snakes on a Plane, says Flo 1940. Flo, were you a different person that I just mentioned, but you've changed your name now?
Jax. LJ.
Jax, LJ.
Queen Carey.
Queen Carey.
Buddy.
Buddy.
Elaine.
Elaine.
Angela.
Angela.
Brooke.
Brooke, you're getting it too, apparently.
If I call you out, if I say your name, you're a fucking snake, alright? Johnny T.
Johnny T.
What's this?
He's actually... It's actually a real list. He's written a list. He's reading a list. I just thought this was him pulling it from memory. No, but he's actually reading a list that he's made of the snakes. How many Elaines are there in the world? Not really calling anyone out directly. But these are all TikTok characters, aren't they? Or something, I don't know.
What's it say?
Is that it?
What's it say? What's it say?
Like how many... This is Coke Zero Panther, so I don't know how many other audio sources are coming in here, and then I'm adding this Shredder's theme over the top of it as well.
That didn't work.
He's scratching it into a bar mat with his peg, says Belson. He can't read his phone. Now, the waiter, he was a sorry. Oh, he's asking the waiter he was a cunt to for help now because he can't read his phone, his list of snakes.
I can't read the name. I can't read the name. Well, here, what's it say? Here.
Spoiler alert, Flo.
Orange something. Orange. Is there an orange in here? Orange somebody or something. Orange.
Pink, blue, orange, blonde, black, blue.
You got the reference?
Can anybody relate to an orange? Anyone? Trump.
I did another spit! He did another spit! Oh, look at that. That is a classic, that. Look at that.
Can anybody relate to an orange?
Can anybody relate to an orange?
Anyone?
Anyone?
Trump.
Trump. Amazing. Amazing. How does someone carry this much rage with them?
Can anybody relate to an orange? Anyone? Trump.
I didn't know there were going to be two spits tonight. All right, let's continue on tonight. Let's watch the spit one more time. Come on, we need to ply through these. I need to take a break, actually.
Can anybody relate to an orange? Anyone? Trump. Justice for orange.
Oh my god.
Justice for orange.
Wow, look at that. A spit, Trump, and then a lie.
Couldn't spell fucking justice. Next one. Tommy T.
He's not done with the list.
Gillian Trainer. Is it Gillian Trainer?
Gillian Trainer, Tommy T, get them locked up.
You sit there, right? You sit there and you just get on.
It was a list written on paper. I am shocked.
Tommy T. Gillian.
He wasn't prepared for that spit. Nothing came out. Pete Turner's redeemed a kiss. That's ironic. He's calling people snakes when he's doing all the hissing and spitting.
Gillian Trainer. This is Gillian Trainer. You sit there, right?
Is there no cooldown period on that kiss thing?
You sit.
Look at that. I need to see what he wrote this on. It's like a lollipop rapper or something. Angry.
You sit there, right?
I really like Tony, says Smickdog Rastog. Don't know what that means. What's this? What's this? What's that written on?
You sit there, right? You sit there.
Cadbury's chocolate. Why are these people snakes? I don't know. I think they just slobber about them or something.
And you just get on. As if
my life's ambition is to get on this list, says it'll be grand. Not me. Keep me off the list.
The world.
I'm not involved. I'm watching content that you posted and commenting on it. That's it.
Owes you something.
Probably a betting docket, says Flo.
Justice for Orange.
He makes going on holiday look like a nightmare. Yeah, that's what I always think. Did I say this before? Anytime someone says you're jealous of Agnew, he's living the dream, traveling the world. And I always think to myself, I've been on holiday before. Do you know what I mean?
Couldn't spell.
Ah, it's another spit! It's another spit. That has been 3 spits he's done. Where did he pick this up? I can't believe this. I genuinely can't believe this. I cannot believe what we've witnessed. I know we say this every week. I cannot believe this here.
Orange, you Trump.
Oh my god, and then a maniacal laugh.
You talk as much fucking shit than anyone on the fucking app.
One more spit, perhaps?
You just come in here and you abuse and bully people.
Alright. Right, I gotta take a very quick break. We're gonna be back in just a moment. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos. Not all of them are long. We're gonna wrap this up before 9 o'clock, I promise you. But for right now, gonna take a very, very, very quick break. This song here is called... Ooh. Sorry, I've had that all lined up for something else. Put that back to normal there. Put that like that. Put the filter off. Turn the thing off. All right, this song is called This song is by Coke Stoned and Bailey's. It's called Barry's Had a Whitey. Back in a minute. Very quick break. I cannot believe we've seen 3 spits. Coming back in just a moment. Barry's Had a Whitey, this song is called, yes.
But I did have
Get it?
love, her knowledge, her wisdom. I still live with those things today.
It's by Coke, Stoned and Bailey. Shout out to Kieran Ledgewood, who loves Coke, Stoned and Baileys. Allegedly. Coming back. Welcome in, boys and girls. This is the Conor G Show. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Agun's latest Thai breakdown. He crash landed in Thailand, started smashing the place up, threatening people with guns and spitting on everyone, calling everyone stupid idiots, including the waiting staff. He has been spitting on everything. He's in mental. He's gone psycho. I think that we have proof tonight. This is a man on the brink of extinction. B-Toner says he's caught in a vicious cycle. He does the lives to get money for his drinking and then he destroys himself live. Torn between Patrick and Agnew, says D-Man. Yeah, this one's called Barry's Had a Whitey by Coke, Stoned and Baileys. Lovely song. Fits well with the situation at hand. Alright, coming up next, we've got... I had no idea. I thought there was one spit coming out tonight. I didn't know there was going to be multiple spits. Was it 3 spits or 4 spits? What's the spit count? What are we on the spit count here? Okay, hold on. Alright, that was incredible. That was. Okay, so you saw what happened there. Did we see what happened? Sorry, this is hectic.
Let me just tell you all the snakes in the app, right?
Alright, so you've seen the snakes, you've seen the spits, you've seen all of that, and what happened later on? Well, he's obviously going to put people's windows through. I think we've got some footage of Agnew filling out his retribution quota. Alright, check this out.
What a good place to be. Don't believe that.
It's Captain Windy Captain Windy Smasher. 3.5 spits they're saying in the chat. Yeah, the one without any liquid was the 0.5.
What a good place to be. Don't believe that.
Okay. And the okay, Agnew sobered up. This is the next day. It looks like he's back in a bar with a wee hangover. He's got a new woman to hear him out, to hear him speak. This video, recorded courtesy of Coke Syrup Panther.
Hello.
You got a hangover?
Huh?
Have you got a hangover?
Fucking, I don't know if I've got a hangover, if I'm just riddled with anxiety here.
One and the same.
Well, it was a wee bit out of order yesterday, Agnew, I have to say.
There's an understatement. A wee bit out of order. You're going to get a gun through your window. Money talks. Everyone's going to get shot and a brick through their window.
Yeah, but...
Do you know, I can appreciate you've had a drink and you're having fun, you're in Thailand and everything.
You could have probably said that, I don't know, last week, the week before, the week before that, the week before that, the week before that. Prior to when he sobered up, because he was in Dubai and there's not many good places to drink cheaply there. That's why he sobered up. For truthfully honest with ourselves here, allegedly. I cannot believe it's got to this point where he's threatening to get people shot. And she's saying, look, I understand you had a few drinks. No, it's far beyond that. It's far beyond that, Mrs.
But them threats were serious and you have really upset a lot of people.
Hi. If you have, think about, right, I get like hangover anxiety if I have like 4 pints, 3 pints even, right? But he's able to go live in front of hundreds and thousands of people. Not hundreds of thousands, but hundreds and thousands. He's able to go live the very next day. That's just another clue that he might actually be.
Oh, today and yesterday.
Sad piano redemption arc.
I do appreciate you sending the apology and that, but they're fucking very serious threats.
Yeah, I messaged everyone who I fucking
Everyone on the snake list. Everyone that you spat at. I hope you apologize to that waiter. Because he's the only person you assaulted in real life verbally. I don't know if he pushed him or touched him. But he's the only one that deserves an apology. All those other people, fuck them. They're made up fake characters on social media who have bullied you into saying that stuff. Allegedly. As far as I know. That's what I'm guessing from watching this crap. Go back, apologize to the wee Thai waiter. He didn't deserve that from you. How dare you try and intimidate someone who's a fraction of your size? I hate people like that.
who obviously was involved, like.
He's smiling, look. He thinks it's funny.
Yeah, I messaged everyone who I fucking
The duping delight. Duping delight, that's called. The spit list on the wrist.
Obviously was
That's the bar behind him. When they saw him outside, they decided to keep the shutters down, says people do.
involved, like.
Yeah. But
I hope he got the list tattooed after going live, says Ducky Meow.
the problem is, Agnew, see when you're saying things like that.
He's definitely sorry. You can tell by the ambient keys in the background, says Rare Witch. I'm sorry to say, Coke Zero Banter added those. And Coke Zero Banter, he is a good director.
We're not even getting
That's how you can tell.
a chance to come into your
What you said was right.
lives, come into your boxes, or have an opinion because we're blocked shit away. And that's a problem that we have personally with mods. Nothing to do with you.
She's only annoyed at people getting blocked. She doesn't care about the gun threat.
And this is why a lot of us have dropped out from watching you. This is a mod problem. Not all
This is a mod problem. No, it's a drinking problem.
your mods, but it's a mod
He's back on the
problem.
sauce!
Do you know what I mean? So,
He's literally drinking a cocktail right now. Look, that's how little he cares.
with you, and this is why a lot of us
Spit roasted parmesan elbows. Did he apologize to all the Elaines?
have dropped out from watching you. This is
The elbows are extra crispy after that session. Show us the elbow. You know there was a trip and a tumble.
a mod problem. Not all your mods, but it's a mod
It's a mod problem. Where are these people's brains at? Who gives a shit about mods? The guy has a severe drinking problem. Look, it's the day after one of the worst days of his life. And he's back on the Salsalito.
problem. Do you know what I mean? So we're not even getting the chance to come in and write back to you or defend ourselves.
Sunday service, it's a bloody Mary morning.
We're getting blocked straight away.
Fardo, I'm a raging.
Just not even listening to her, and he's already battling. I'm a raging. Your face is bright red.
I'm not raging, I'm listening to what she's doing.
You're not listening, you're reading the chat. I'm drinking alcohol. Back on the buckets.
So I have never had a problem with you, Agnew. Never, ever,
Yeah, you know what side to stay on.
ever. I actually thoroughly enjoyed watching you. I loved watching you when you were going travelling. I'm not going to lie, I do like it when you go on the drink.
Coke Zero Banter's the man.
Because everybody likes it
Probably a woman.
when Agnew goes on the drink. Do you know what I mean? But that's not what I completely support. But what I certainly will not have
That eye is plummeting.
is I have 2 kids in my house, and the threats throughout yesterday are fucking very, very serious. My family is bouncing, absolutely bouncing.
Yeah, well, I just.
Why is this woman talking to Agnew? Is because Agnew's like famous. So I've noticed a trend. It doesn't matter how bad and evil people are. Look at Conor McGregor. Look at all the Nimrod fans that he still has. Like Rockstar and stuff sucking up to his arse. Doesn't matter that someone's an evil scumbag. They just got all those followers, so let's give them the time of the day. Let's kiss their arse. Why is this woman, let's not name her, we don't have her name, but let's not show her. Why is she even bothering to speak to someone like this? Do you know what I mean? It's like the whole family's in tatters because Agnew's on the drink. That's what she's saying. Because he was threatening her family, and she's now being the Agony up to him. This is weird.
Said,
I don't even do lives, Agnew. I have my account on private. I do not do lives. I don't do drama. I hate confrontation. Do you know what I mean? But I feel like I have to say, like, I'm defending myself here.
Agnew and the chat are all saying.
And yesterday,
Do they sit down as a family to watch Agnew? I wonder if they all sit down as a family to watch the ConorGShow. This is a family show.
A lot of people are there's talk of people going to the police over this because
why wouldn't they?
The threats are very like
money talks, Trump.
You know, and it's people that are going, we'll do it, and as soon as he gets him back into the UK,
he's not worried.
You get lifted.
Yeah, well, as I said, you can't change what was fucking said or done, but all you can...
You can't change yesterday, but you can change today. You can't change yesterday, but you can change...
Look, he shrugged that, he went... He's not listening. These wise words, this agony Agnew is falling on deaf cinder block ears.
Change today, but...
Policeman, did you poke the bear?
That's the reason I don't go into your life. See, for being on a snake list, I'm not a snake. I am far from a snake. If I've got something to say, I'll say it. I stay out of your life.
Yeah, but your family are snakes! Is what he wants to scream.
Because of your mods. And again...
She's only annoyed at the mods.
That's not all your mods. Some of your mods. And if you actually sit back and take a breather and think about it, the amount of people you've lost because of your mods, and then they're going, they can't go into any lives. Is it?
That's all she cares about. She doesn't care about all the threats. She cares that people are getting banned by the mods. You've got a mod problem, Agnew. I love this. I love how warped this is.
Any fucking wonder?
Yeah, well... you know, fucking... Again, like, you know, I've had mods for fucking... You know, see mods for a very long time, like...
I understand that, but you're being drip fed. You're being drip fed.
No, I think it's just difficult because obviously, like, you know, at one stage, like...
At one stage I was spitting, at one stage I was, you know, threatening with a brick, at one stage I was threatening with a gun.
You know, everyone was getting on and all, and then obviously things...
Look at the comments, well done, fair play, Jack's fair plays, because I'm actually standing out and pointing out to you about that.
Yeah.
You need to sit back. Yeah, if you've got the right fucking mod, yeah, 100%.
Well, fuck, mods I have, for good mods, like.
I didn't say all of your mods. I didn't say all of your mods. There's a few. But that's not the problem. That's the problem of why I've dropped out of watching, and a lot of other people have stopped coming in and coming and having a look into your thing. But they're getting, even yesterday, some of these people can't even hear this because they've got blocked, because they've got weed.
There you go, some mods from Ducky Meow there.
Board fingers. Do you know what I mean? But I've said what I have to say. I appreciate your apology. But I've never had a problem with you.
Yeah, I think the mod, that's completely different. Off topic, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's then watching you. I've never had a problem with you. I've actually enjoyed like watching your legs, Agnew. Do you know what I mean? So I have personally no problem with you whatsoever. But when I'm being said I'm on a snake list, Rachel, where's your notes? What notes?
Well, I don't even want to get into that there, but I was saying, like, there's enough damage done fucking on my behalf yesterday that, like, you know, it wasn't. The point is, what was said and done, it wasn't fair. Like, it wasn't fair on anyone. Like, so, you know, that behaviour won't be happening again. Like, you know, yes, I fucking, you know, being slapper.
That behaviour won't be happening again. Anyone believe that in the chat? Is there a single person who believes that? No, lie counter's broken, so sorry.
Like, but I've never been, it's not me to be getting on the way I was getting on. Like, you know?
It's not like me. Well, we've seen it week after week, Agnew. It is very like you. That's what we've come to expect of you.
Oh, this is it, and you know.
People tune into my show to watch me speak about you doing this for hours on end. Right, that's how predictable this is. You're the new Amzy. Did you know that?
Oh, you are drunk and everything, and that's why I've left it to this morning to message you. But it's not you.
What was that? He lifted a tattered box of bags?
This morning to message.
Hold on. My God, this is nearly over. Got a few more.
I was getting on, like. You know?
Well, this is it, and you know, you are drunk and everything, and that's why I've
Oh my God, it's a bloody rag. Oh.
left it to this morning to message.
He's showing her that to be like, please give me some sympathy. I'm bleeding. My elbows are bleeding.
But it's not you.
We Sambuca half and half for lunch.
And I would just advise you.
Half vodka, half Sambuca bucket.
Just go back to being you and enjoy yourself.
That's the list, says it'll be grand. He's written it in blood.
If you're out in Thailand, you should be having a ball, have a time of your life and everything. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know. Just be careful with your words, because
Be careful with your mods.
You know, other people
I spelt my Bloody Mary, says Mr. Awesome.
won't take it lying down. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I just that's a message, and not everyone, like, but I've messaged people who
He hasn't messaged the real bad snakes.
who I was offended, like, well, I don't know fucking how many people I was, like, but fucking hell, but yeah, all I can say is sorry, like, for what I was getting on, like.
Say I can go back to being more fried now, too much hard work and too much grief.
Everything.
So we saw in that last clip that Agnew was, as someone was consoling him and talking to him about his horrible behavior, he was drinking alcohol. He was drinking during that. So here's a little clip from... Who did this clip? Doesn't say. The caption reads, Patrick issues his official apology, everyone. Thank you, Agnew.
Probably didn't help.
Oh, let's get the playback speed to normal here.
But listen, you know something, I'm actually... I'm really, really annoyed at myself. I am annoyed at myself because I've said stuff and fell out with people before, but that was a different extent.
You don't say.
Yesterday was a completely... Stephen Nolan, my dad, no mate.
The face touching, looking away, he doesn't care. He is actually a psychopath. That's the theory tonight. I believe it. I believe it.
Yesterday was a different extent, like, and I'm really...
He's plugging his parmesan wounds with his snake list. Looks like he's dabbing at his knee. Agnew needs to get patted up like Tony Hawk to go out drinking.
Annoyed at myself. I am annoyed at myself.
He's annoyed at himself.
I don't know, like then...
Did someone ask him if Nolan was his dad? No, I don't know. I didn't say that. Did he just say that?
Saying that extent. Yesterday was a completely... Stephen Nolan, my dad, no mate.
It's Stephen Nolan, my dad, no mate.
Really annoyed at myself. I am annoyed at myself.
Oh, Stephen Nolan, please interview Agnew. Well, put it this way. Whenever Agnew ends up in prison, which, you know, we all see it coming. I hope it doesn't happen, because I don't want anybody to get hurt. But when Agnew goes to prison, Nolan will interview him then, probably.
I don't know, like then...
Nolan does that.
Saying that it's not me. It isn't me, like...
Well, we've been watching you, and it's you. I've only been watching Agnew for about 1 month, and we already know that's what you're like.
It isn't me, like, it's not. And regardless of fucking, you know, how much I have...
Listen to the music they put over this. It's not too late to say sorry. Ooh.
Disliking to someone or...
Yeah. He's gonna start blaming a lookalike.
You know, it's just all...
His eyes are on the same level, so he's somewhat sober. Yeah, see, when he's sober, his eyes are like on the same plane. They're parallel, but when he's drunk, that eye droops. This eye goes down about a centimeter.
All of a sudden, I just flip, man. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a fucking mental thing or what.
It's mental, it's alcohol, it's the trolls, the haters, etc. The accusations, probably.
But I just fucking flip something. It's mad. I don't know. It's uncontrollable.
How about taking one simple step to control it?
It is uncontrollable, like, and it's actually...
It is uncontrollable. It's not. I mean, we've given you a tip. Stop drinking. That's the easiest thing you can do. Stop going live, perhaps.
It's not nice to watch. It's not nice to watch yourself.
It's very funny though.
Back whenever.
There's just no way to prevent this from happening, says Gidy.
Like, it's not nice to watch yourself back saying things that I said. It's not nice. Because see, if I was watching that person, see if I was that person who that person was talking about, I would be really, really fucking put off by them. Like, put off.
Yeah, it's mad to know that people aren't put off by him. Like, he's still got so many fans, even after seeing what we've all seen. They're just like, you're brilliant, Agnew. I love you. So that's another reason why he still thinks this is okay to get on like this. And there's no shame, there's no breaks, there's no, you know, remorse, there's no anything, which is psychotic. Oh, if someone's psychotic, we should probably stop covering him, because, you know, psychos are capable of.
Do you know what I mean? It's not, it isn't, I can't say much.
So all this apology and stuff, this is just damage control.
More than, I put my hands up and admit that I fucking done it. I made a
I made a lot of fun. I don't know why. It's mad.
You did it again and again and again and again.
Don't know why. I mean, I don't know what.
Shaves inches off your knuckles. Every morning, wonder why his phone is covered in a crust of dried flob.
Caused.
That's blood and phlegm.
Fucking that uproar, like, but. It's just, there was a lot of bridges broken. Well,
this guy has the best job in the world. According to him and his followers.
Probably world.
You gotta like traveling, I guess, being lonely. Hot climates. But supposedly, on paper, he's got the best job in the world. He makes TikTok videos, he gets paid for it. Look how fucking angry and miserable he is.
But he broke like, but...
His fans called me bitter for reacting to his content. Look at that face there. Please forgive me.
So...
He lost one of his cracker 12-pound Nikes.
Listen, I'm here for it. I'm here for the...
He rarely does anything interesting, though. He might as well be sat in the bridge house. You know, you're absolutely right. I was talking about that with someone the other day. And it was like, he doesn't do tourist activities. He just goes to the shittiest tourist traps, complains about the price, buys the stuff anyway, and asks the chat or asks the comments how much they would pay for it. Bizarre stuff, but he's still doing it.
Use the slabber and I'm here for it, like. So I fucked up.
Exhibit Scotland TV says, we have a universal acceptance for such behaviour here. It's like get out of your own shit free admission. I was on the Buckfast. Yeah. No, I don't accept. I don't accept.
No, I can't say anything else. I fucked up big time.
Like it would be one and a disgusting snort. It would be one thing if he like did this and then say, oh, I mucked up big time and apologized. But it's like constant.
I was getting on.
Thank God we got 3.5 spits out of it though.
I don't know why some of the shit I was saying. You know, it's not.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did go to that world's most dangerous playground in Egypt.
Trying to be someone I'm not. Trying to be someone who I'm not, like.
Dancing around the fire instead of playing with fire earlier was a good example, says Ducky Meal.
That's what it is. I'm not that guy.
He mashes together sayings a lot to where they make no sense. You're absolutely right. I love when he comes out with stuff like that. Look, he's on the sauce. Look. He's sucking down a cocktail.
How can you go, right? How can you go to this... into this? How can someone go...
Has it turned? Is that what this emoji is representing here? He took a sip, now he's turned evil again. It's that quick.
To Senegal, Africa, and help kids, and unload van.
He's trying to excuse his behaviour because he did charity once.
Vans worth of fucking goods and clothing and...
You didn't pay for any of that though, did you, Agnew? You just turned up and were like, I'm here to help.
And then be that other person of saying, that's not normal.
Patrick and Agnew.
That's like there to there. That's going from there to there, like it's not normal.
Wow. He's actually said something that makes sense. The eye's starting to droop. Look! Look! Do you remember what we saw before? Watch the eye slide down his face as the video goes on. I cannot believe that's a real thing that actually happened. The eye fell, says Exhibit Scotland.
It's not normal behaviour, like. But at the end of the day, you know something? Everything that I said yesterday
was true. They're all dead. I'm coming to get yous. That's what he wants to say.
I wish you just didn't say anything at all. Do you know what I mean?
It's that simple. It's that simple. Okay. We got a couple more for you. Almost bedtime here. Ladies and gentlemen, Coke Zero Banter has updated us. on the situation of Agnew. You would think after that agony aunt spoke some sense into Agnew. He looked sober, he looked somber. But then that last one, he was sort of taking some accountability as he was drinking and the eye slipped towards the end. Will he have learned his lesson? Stay off the sauce? Coke Zero Banter has recorded another live from Thailand. This time, he's wearing a turquoise football jersey and they've added the caption, "No more Sambuca for Agnew."
So the first bit of paper said, "Can I have a Sambuca?
Look at those teeth.
Can I have a Sambuca?"
A winning smile. Don't know the context. I'm assuming it's a note that he's passing to the waiter. Is there a spit, says Pete Toner? No, but there is a maniacal laugh. I'm a Different Smoker is the song that's playing. Or I'm a Different Person, rather. I'm a Different Smoker is a remix that I made with my friends 10 years ago. Watch him change if he brings him a tequila.
The second page. The second page. Ready? Said.
I'm from Ireland.
I'm from Ireland. Look.
I need help, it should say. Agnew has just chundered on camera. Agnew has just pulled a hashtag Brady. This is after everything you have already witnessed tonight. He has learned nothing. He's barfing on himself in a bar. That was you with the drinking problem, barfing. Look at him checking round to see who's seen him. Oh my god, he's pulled a Tony Soprano here. Yep, we all saw that, Agnew. The Clippers, like Coke Zero Banter, they caught that.
Jesus Christ.
Time to end the live, Agnew. I love that he didn't turn the live off immediately.
Fucking hell.
Covered in Sambuca puke. Call it a day. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our final Agnew video of this evening's festivities.
The hills and I go one more and I got a pack of eggs. And I went back to the house and I made some fried bread. And I turned the cooker off, but the oven was still on. Cause I'm Rosie Malley, I am brain dead. Balloon.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Conor G Show. That was Agnew crash landing in Thailand and becoming a big problem for just about everyone. I hope you enjoyed the show tonight. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Councillor Janos. Have you met Agnew before, Janos? I mean, insane stuff that has never been seen on social media before. At least without the account not being banned instantly. Boys and girls, this has been the Conor G Show. Thank you and good night.
Cheers, everyone. Love ya.
Thank you for watching my little program. If I said anything to hurt or offend you, I deeply regret it and instantly take it back.
Thank you. Love yous all. Thank you so much, and good night. Shout out all the executive producers. You are the wind beneath my wings. Bye-bye.